Alright, welcome back. It's day 11 with Elemental Exiles. That means we're on to our 11th character out of 12. Yesterday, we helped Linda, herald to the moon god, diligent pamphlet solicitor. Went around, kicked the little hooligans, put them in their place, and wait for the inevitable apocalypse. Welcoming the moon god. It was a very fun turn, kind of like a perspective, contextual shift on the whole due diligence, picking up the good work for a bigger purpose kind of thing. Linda has a very go-getter attitude. Kind of reminds me of an episode of The Office or something. Pretty good. Her thing was light, right? Light and alignment. So things worked out. Very conservative run. Unfortunately, Fred got in the way. Poor Fred. Alright. So let's hop in and do our last two. I think we're gonna finally pick this guy. He's actually one of the 4 starter characters. So, Severin. Or Severin. Severin, we'll stick with Severin. Sally? Sully? Alright. So, Sully, Dwarven researcher. Severin was once a well-respected researcher known across the academic world for his investigation into the various forms of fire magic. But as he got older, he started to obsess more and more on discovering a cure for a medical disorder that has affected his family for generations. Oh, that's kind of funny. It's a vignette on the quote-unquote scientist, like the academic. Despite a complete lack of support from his academic colleagues, he sets out on a journey to find experts who can help him. Your interruption is obstructing the grand pursuit of knowledge. Yeah. I kind of really like these vignettes. It's most of their stories have like a fantasy twist on basically incredibly relatable humanistic slice of life stuff. So it's kind of humorous how it kind of edges between the mundane and the extraordinary. I can definitely empathize with this. What do you have? Elemental skill cards. Okay, elemental skill cards cost 1 less energy to play, but all non-elemental cards cost 1 more energy to play. All right, it's like really far to right. We encountered him as we were discovering the last location. There's 1 more location down there. Is there anyone I have left that's actually close to that location? No, not really. Alright. So skill cards. Elemental skill cards. Although we can still block. What is this? Ooh. Blessing of Variety is nice. I do like that. Alright. We'll take it. What does your deck look like? All elemental. Interesting. Ocean depths. Grass Guard is fantastic. So is Bolstering Blaze. Okay. Alright. Store is perfectly accessible, so we're not gonna entertain that right now. That's blocked off. Oh, we can totally get down here though. There's lots of stores down here. There are lots of stores down here. That one is a bit of a reach. So perhaps. Wow. Really locked off, isn't he? We can go this way. Locked off, locked off. Hmm. Yeah, we can run up. We can run up pretty far. We do have to make our way to the Demon Lord, so to Fred. Let's head towards there. Oh, actually. Which will still take us... Yeah. Guess we're gonna go through Brook. Okay. Yes. Alright. Okay. We have no alignment. However, I kind of feel like I'm gonna end up being dark aligned. Nah, no, this is too much. No penalty, right? Except basically not having anything. Oh, joy! Elementals as a first encounter. Oh, but this works out though, I think. I suppose that's good. This is a strength. This is a strength buff, which is not so great. Yeah, it's a 5 strength, and but we do have fire block. Can we get away with something else? We can draw into a... No, that's not enough. I'm not gonna gamble for... I'm not gonna gamble. Oh wait, I have exactly enough. Never mind, just kidding. I thought I was one off. Fine. Of course. And then immediately followed up with a strength into a vulnerable. I guess we're gambling. Oh. That's not too bad. So that's 4. Got enough to block it. The most damage we have. This one. Okay. We have water again. That'll give us +5. Just okay. Crisis averted. So I guess it's a moment of truth. Are we going... Which side are we going? I kind of lean more towards the dark side. No memes intended. However, I kind of like double tapping as opposed to... Oh, but Earthquake is way difficult. We can lean in on skills though. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. We can lean in on skills. Let's just lean in on skills and see what happens. I haven't built any like skill oriented one, so that would be kind of interesting. Thorn. Bind. Actually, I'd give up a spark. Probably not a thorn. Actually, I'd probably give up a bind. No, I give up a spark. Alright, sure. Give me a specialized skill. Yeah, alright. I feel like I could make a counter. We could make a counter, like, play. That would be an interesting way to go about it. He's skillful, you know? As expected of an academic. Skillful. That's awkward. I have all defensive. Alright. That's still not good enough. Next nature card would be played twice, okay. What? Oh, there it is. I'm like, what? That does the next attack? Man, he has like really strong combo gaming. Like, holy heck, that's some strong combo gaming. I really like his so many skills. Shame I don't have any attacks. My attacks are pretty anemic right now. Let's try getting do we have a better attack? Nope. Let's just settle for that. Oh yeah, this guy's in Swiss Army knife at this point. I lean so heavy on skills in general. Discard 4 and draw 4. Yeah, I guess we're basically going to build a scrying. We're gonna be a scryer. Makes sense. I mean, it's thematically accurate, you know. Scrying. Fire block. Water costs less. No, that's too much. We don't have anything. No whammies, please. Okay. Other than we didn't get anything, which kind of sucks. Hungry. We can feed it something. I think I can feed it ocean depths. We can turn that into something interesting. We don't need a draw anymore. Although we don't have a water block, that's fine. Not bad. What do we got? Oh. We only have shards. I see. And bind. Okay. That's fine. I see what it does now. I was kind of seeing if maybe there's like some sort of tiering of the ability, like the rewards. That's kind of just okay. Obviously, there's no tier in this game, so I didn't know what I was expecting. Wait. This is non-elemental. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Right. I'm a pep. Okay. Mistakes were made. Not reading. GG no read. That's really awkward. That is very awkward. Very, very awkward. I guess we'll just remove it. It's not a big deal. We'll sacrifice it if we can. Oh, we have plenty of milling to fix. Double water block. I actually think we can get away with counter. We can definitely do a counter. That'd be very interesting. Alright, I guess we're just gonna blitz through. Hello, Brooke. Maybe we can quickly reset if things don't work out. I like this. Didn't work out. I mean, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna draw, but alright. Dang it, I was gonna draw for that. Well. Okay, weakness. That kind of sucks. I hate you too, Brooke. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Sure. At this rate, we're gonna rely on counters. Wow. So we can double hit her. And then, oh no, I don't have enough. No, I don't have enough. I don't have any fire either. I don't know why I did all that. We can apply weakness. Counter is pretty fun though. If we can make it work. Just gonna push damage on. Alright. At least she's not doing the weird thing. Yeah, and we're basically just waiting out the weakness. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's not good. Yep. Counter OP. Boosted counter even more OP. I can't draw into anything, so not to be able to use it anyways. Okay. I guess we're just waiting it out. This is one of the most uneventful. No, yeah. I gotta get rid of these. I know she's gonna hit me again with it, but maybe I can draw like I don't have a double attack. Yeah, and she's gonna add 2 more. Basically, all my cards are gonna be expended at this point. Sure. Wither her down. I have no way of drawing. Yay, Brooke. Amazing, Brooke. You're so engaging. Alright. Just gonna do it the old-fashioned way and brute force this. Son of a... Can I get bolster? No. Oh, this works. Ooh. That was something else. Alright. Oh. Guess we're going to the dark side, but we don't have any. Going to the dark side. Lens, counter. I guess we're relying on counter. This is bad. Duplicate horde. Heck no. Heck no. Let's back up slowly. Will I get meeped if I leave? Nope. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna start over. Let's start over. I don't like it. Okay. What is that? 6, 12, 14, 13, 9 plus, okay. Honorable. Okay. Yeah, he has great defense. Hmm. Hey, you need something to cleanse debuffs. Ooh. Alright. Yeah. Definitely need something to cleanse debuffs. Oh, no. I know what that is. That's a weakness, probably. I can't take the person out. Heckin' weakness. That's a heal. Likely. Oh no. Another strength. Okay. Okay. I guess it's attrition now. Might as well make it worth. Okay. Two. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Excellent. We got a vulnerability source. We're gonna lean on vulnerability, probably. Fortify? That's not great. I guess we're using Spark Shower. I mean, he is a fire. He once loved fire magic. That makes sense too. Take a destroy 2 random. We saw a block with light alignments. I mean, yeah, looks like we're embracing the light, right? For block? Honestly, I don't want to destroy 2 random. No. Combat? Alright, combat's fine. I draw into the 1 water. Okay. I didn't want to get a bleed. I took the gamble on the bleed. Okay. How much uses does it have? Not that much. I might want to consider. Alright. We're light, fire, vulnerable, and skill based. So these are gross, and we're just gonna pass. Yeah, we're gonna pass on. That's fine. Oh boy. Guess defense. That's okay. Heckin' bar tab. Refuse. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that's just defend. And then buff is next. Buff or healing is next. I don't want to use up thorns too much. I'll just pass. Yeah, that's a heal. Okay, cool. Gotta be efficient with our attacks for the time being. Not too many great attacks. Although Spark Shower and opening that opening attack is pretty good. Vapor Strike is very good off of what we have now. What is it called? Opening Blaze. Okay. Okay. Found an elemental. We can get rid of the other guy though. Like this. Into a Vapor Strike. Unfortunately, not enough damage. Things cost a wee bit too much. We could have taken this guy out. That might have been the more auspicious choice. Although we can hit this guy. Okay. Oh, rip. 5, 9. So let's see. 7. Oh, that light, that blessing. 7, 11. Actually, no, I don't have enough. So 7, 11, 15. 15. That's 20 damage to leaf. To nature, so that's not helpful. I guess just gonna pass. Yeah, we're gonna pass. In nature. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All good. Fire. Give me oh, combustion. Even more? Yeah, I guess. That is possible what we have. Rook is kind of annoying with our fire magic. But yeah, holy heck. Alright. Alright, buddy. Okay. I misjudged it. Oh my gosh. I thought I had one more energy. That's my bad. I'll just take the damage. Fine. I thought I had one energy left. Like, so I immediately like flipped it and realized that I miscalculated. We have no skills. No skills yet. We're not going weakness. Just gonna grab a pot for weakness. Nah. For now, I think we're just gonna take the energy. We want to grab a weakness pot near the end. Just in case. I don't think we're gonna have trouble with just blocking everything. Dang it. Lingering weakness. So lame. I guess it counts the same as this, so let's see if we can draw 2 or 0. Or 0. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't want to to repeat what happened before. It's fine. That prevents me from throwing lethal, but I'm getting rid of the I'm deliberately getting rid of the wound. I don't know why I guarded. I was thinking maybe I could pick it out. It was okay. I mean, sloppy plays so far. Skills, Blizzard. Blizzard definitely can come in handy. Yeah. Direct damage. I dislike counters. And we don't have any like opening. That's so powerful. Let there be fire. Guard it twice? Okay. Hmm. No, we're just gonna use the sparks. I kind of like my opening blaze. Okay. Oh, rip. I didn't take into account the encounter that we were having. Okay. Vulnerable. Okay. Man, that one, please. It's only danger level 1, so it's fine. Now we're in danger level 2. We'll really know. Hurricane. It's kind of like Blizzard, actually. Interesting. Photosynthesis, and it's for 0. Oh, give me that photosynthesis. We can make magic with photosynthesis. I think we're good. We'll just pop and see where we have to go next. The secrets of druids. You find the elven druid performing some sort of ritual. Excuse me. I'm hoping you could share some of your vast knowledge of nature magic. The druid snaps out of their trance and snares at you. I don't help drunkards here, so move along. The nerve! You try to remain calm. Well, actually, I don't drink. That's a common dwarven misconception. You see, they raise a hand which you take as your cue to stop speaking. Dwarves don't deserve my knowledge of nature. Now leave. You're starting to sound angry, but you try once more. But I'm searching for a cure to. You're interrupted by a staff being swung at your head. All right. Well, we tried. I have 1 defense. Yeah, photosynthesis is great. Once, like, you know, we actually... Oh, that's awkward. Oh, I thought I get... Oh, you have... Oh, I thought I get 1 just for using it. Well, that's awkward. No, I'm okay. I'll take the 3. That's my bad. It said gain 1 and then discard 1. And since it cost 0, it didn't give me the energy. I thought it was +1. Does it cost 0? Let me read that again. Yeah, it says discard up to 3 cards, gain 1. Oh, gain 1 light. Alright, I misread that. That's on me. I guess we should take out GG no read. Oh, you healing. Your healing butthead. I wonder what kind of debuff that is. No time to think about it though. We want to get rid of this guy. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. But just pass the time. Ni hao. We can place the vulnerable. Oh, this water guard isn't gonna be enough. That's fine. That's 1 damage. Get out of my face. Okay. Earthen for lingering poison. I do not feel that. I do not feel that. That is not. We're okay. Direct damage. Yeah, we have vulnerability with direct damage. Unhelpful elves. You try to calm yourself after the fight. This isn't the first time you've been confronted with unfounded prejudice. They didn't even care that you're in pursuit of knowledge for the greater good. Until you find an elf who will cooperate. Maybe it's time to search for a water-based cure? You've heard tales of an ancient ocean Medusa whose knowledge of healing water magic is apparently unmatched. According to your research, she's made her lair on a small island to the west. I wonder why island to the west is capitalized, like island and to the west like that is capitalized. It kind of reminds me of Journey to the West. What's my mother language? Tôi講福州話，福州話。我係英文講，我教三米喎哩，三米喎哩。我講福州話，我媽咪佢爸爸講。Not Mandarin though. I don't speak Mandarin. Well, sort of. But I'm working on it now. Uh, 我说福州话，在家说福州话。Let's see. Where are we going? Okay, so we're going over there. Ooh, okay. Alright. I guess we can open one store. We can also collect on this store. Let's open the guy first though. Go here. Fujian? In Minan? Kind of? Kind of? Guess you can consider that. I don't know how to write. Oh, I can just type it. Huzhou. Usually I just refer to it as Huzhou Hua. It's kind of like Minnan, maybe Hokkien. Let's see. What happens if I ignore them? That's probably. Let's just pay the guy. Can you give me a blessing? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Let's see.我的父母是福州人。Okay, let's make our way over. In hot water. Alright. Well, we got grass guard. So I think we can bop this guy. And that guy has a counter. Oh, I guess we can work on that guy. But this guy has a little thingy-mabobber. I don't like. Oh, it's not enough. Do I worry about this? Am I greedy? I feel like I'm greedy. Let's greed. It's a soak. Okay, that's fine. Oh, rip. I should have aimed at this guy. Oh wait, but that's fine. Sort of. Well, we're taking 4. Counters, I tell you. Counters. So it is farm. Ooh, another vapor. Persistent chill. Free weakness is great though. Yeah, I think we're gonna take persistent chill. You got me. Heal, reduce. Nah. You can keep it. Hopefully you don't get angry at me. Okay. Good. Add a random card. I think we can take anything non-elemental, right? Let's just do it. And I got a non-elemental. Thank you. Thank you, hypnotic artifact. You are such a joy. You are such a joy. Ooh. Ooh. Draining torrent. I'm looking for like a toxic blast or something. At this point. Train, what do we get? Combustion? Another combustion. Avalanche is too hard. And that is disgusting. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Alright, so we made it to this guy. We don't need to trek harder. Oh, eventually we do though. Because we need to know where the third place is. We do have to make our way up to Fred. So let's make our trek up there. 你叫你家I don't know what that means or what you. If you want someone to I don't know what that means. No, I have no idea what that means. No tone markers either. No idea. Uh, 我不知道你说什么. It means are you full? 你家爸吗? Or 你家爸? Oh, it means you. It means are you full? All right. No, I haven't eaten yet. I do have some tools here though. We have I guess we have some noodles, wontons, noodle soup with some romaine lettuce, shrimp wontons, and egg noodles. Haven't eaten yet. I usually snack while I'm doing this. And can I rip this guy? I need to rip this guy. Let me rip you right now. Right, meow. Okay. We'll apply weakness. Oh no, just kidding. It ended up being this guy. Ike. Oh wait. No, that's fine. He's so powerful. Okay. Take care. Take care. 再见. 再见.谢谢你. 谢谢你. 再见. I have 2 combustions, right? Pretty sure I have 2 combustions, so plenty of combustion space. Oh yeah, I feel like you can already take on Fred. We can already take on Fred with just a few pots. Hey Mako, how are you finding Severin? My guess is his blessing seems so powerful for my playstyle. Yeah, Fred is. I mean, right. Yeah, Thalon is way overpowered. It's like it's basically everything I kind of want in the character, I suppose. He's my next to final character. I did quite enjoy all the other characters though. We did Linda yesterday. I might have hit the point to up the difficulty. And that is certainly true. I'm not really about the difficulty life. I'm more about the exploration life. But it is kind of nice. Also, I checked the scaling on easy. I checked the scaling on easy because someone mentioned that easy is too hard. And I disagree, like, pretty firmly. I actually read through all the comments, like all the reviews and stuff. This is I know we haven't spoke during like your launch and you were busy, but I took the opportunity because this is the first time I've ever done anything prior to the launch, so especially when the population is very small. I kind of read through all the things that's on the Steam store anyway, and then I had a bunch of comments and 2 or 3 video comments that were let's just say incredibly superficial. I know I found your perspective. I tend to catch up on 3x speed. Oh, you're a 3x speed person too? Oh, you 3x speed? Man, I usually 2x. But yeah, you know, it's kind of difficult. The most recent comment when someone was comparing your art assets, I haven't asked you where you got where you negotiated the art assets. However, certain assets I do remember from other groups. However, there was one person who was being like incredibly superficial, and they compared it to this game, something like Chronicles of something, New Marath or something. I haven't ever played it, or actually, I don't know what it's called. But whatever it is, you get sweeping generalizations like that, and what happens? Oh, for your own game, I can 3x. I have keyboard shortcuts to slow down when necessary. Oh, I see. What you call it? Yeah, how's post-launch? How's post-launch? The characters are from one artist who sells big packs of character art, though I had to cut them up and animate them all yourself. Took ages. Oh, I can understand that. Yeah, because you're gonna do the you can do the static movement, but have like the movements, and then I can see that you've vectored a lot of those up and then move them, like give them like the breathe life into their animation, so kind of more like a picture book thing. Create separate those separate elements and have them like flex and move a little bit. Spent most of last week sleeping and recovering, just back to work today. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you had a great rest. I most certainly had the same comments over and over. Yeah, the skeleton animation system. There's a skeleton animation system. Okay. So real talk. I'm pretty sure the artist that you had, this particular one, I don't know if you played Across the Obelisk, but I'm pretty sure they use the same artist asset pack. This one, it was used for I think it was Track or Hunter's Mark or something. And that's kind of how I understood that you probably also, yeah, skill icon packs. Yeah. So when someone says things like oh yeah, this looks exactly like this, honestly, when I looked at the game, it didn't look anything like what I mean is the comments like that tend to maybe put me down in a specific direction when it comes to people's comments. And I was like addressing a lot of the statements where it's so, I'm not one to encourage people to stick to a singular idea or idealistic idea. So oftentimes I make a lot of commentary on how one may enjoy things they choose to do, as opposed to try to wish that everything is exactly the way they want. And I think that's one of the things that I've come to harp on a little bit while playing your game and reading all the comments, because it seems like a vast majority of the limited commentary, like the people who are willing, I really appreciate that they do share those things, but it's not the difference between being constructive by highlighting your elements that you may be able to shift or something, or propose or encourage along the side of your intent, versus I just want this to be something else. If you know what I mean. Like, there's a different, like, I would love to hear more comments or individuals who would say, oh, I know what you're trying to do, and this is what I think is happening. Maybe if you do this or try these things, it gets closer to your vision. As opposed to, hey, can you just remake someone else's game? And that is acting as constructive criticism. Like, oh, this is not like someone else. Well, you're not that. You're not like trying to remake something. And the irony here is you still get bopped for either being similar to something or not similar enough to the thing. And that's kind of very disappointing. Yeah, I decided a long time ago to not comment on any particular review for your games, but some of the early ones were a bit disappointing. I can imagine, actually. I can quite empathize with that. My one regret at this point is that I kept the visual layout of Slay the Spire. Yeah, so the GUI system, right, like this type of layout, it really makes for thumbnail. Yeah, saw the screenshots, made assumptions, and came in expecting exactly. I think the optics with thumbnails, which I experienced as well. So just by happenstance, I've received like 2 or 3 comments because my thumbnails are basically a capture of your game, and by extension, it's easy to generalize, and basically most, in my opinion, the most vocal minorities, I'm going to say vocal minorities because there are plenty of people who enjoy and don't say very much. They just like being part of the experience. But the vocal minority tends to ad hominem argue against and criticize against all the people that are associated. So not only am you're making a Slay the Spire clone because of a thumbnail that, no matter what the way you look at it, they're gonna focus on the fundamentals that reflect Slay the Spire, and by transition, I'm playing a Slay the Spire clone, so I myself am stupid and generic. So that's the nature of optics, unfortunately. Ironically, the players who haven't played Slay the Spire broke the game faster. I would imagine. Hello there, FIs. Going through Genki. I'm glad you're getting a start on the textbook. Yeah, the clone assumption is a tough one to overcome. Yeah, and you know what? That's okay. I'm sure hyper categorization happens all the time, so it's disappointing, but also that's the nature of the digital age these days, right? Where snap judgments, 5-second impressions from a thumbnail is sufficient to basically understand the entire content. Like the comments that I've gotten about Slay the Spire and how I got mechanics wrong, right? Someone effectively called me stupid because I've gotten a mechanic wrong, as though like everything you consume has to be cartelled and proofread so that you don't make any mistakes, you don't draw inspiration from anyone. Like, it's so extreme. So being able to explain that, oh yeah, the artwork, I mean, how do you generalize Slay the Spire? Well, have a thumbnail that looks like one instance of something, and that is sufficient to generate all the other assumptions. Um, Also, a lot of those comments is kind of funny. The ones that are most negative are the ones that are clashing with your design, which I think my firm perspective now is that it's more of a lose when someone wants to come in with Slay the Spire mentality as opposed to something else. And since then, like I also voiced my concerns about my predilections of, oh yeah, I should stop doing something like this. It's not as it's not accessible this way. Nowadays though, it's I do one run, complete the one run, and then, well, hopefully you get more. Are you, is the game doing all right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if you want to disclose that or not, but how is it going? I've seen a few people come in, up the difficulty before starting, and then play super aggressively. They lose fast. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind scaling up. Uh, Scaling up, Daniel. My thought on scaling up is I like mechanical richness, and that's not because I'm expecting mechanical richness due to resource and stuff. If it's just a scale up in health and stuff, I don't usually derive too much pleasure from that. I like games just the way they are, so I like experiencing the games and not necessarily for like the whole idea of making it difficult in that manner. So for me, you're probably not going to see me be too concerned about scaling down or scaling up unless I have some motivation to do so. Like if someone said something about it, or I'm incentivized to do so. So if you were to put something interesting in there, like say there's another fight after Fred, wink wink hint, I'm just kidding, I know you want to continue moving on to build more, make more games. But if you place something at the end of very hard, that's kind of something, or like an achievement or something. I enjoy those things, but usually I'm not out to pave myself as some person who gets off at doing high scaling and stuff. I love experiencing the game. In fact, there are times where in order for me to experience all the text you've written, all the builds and assets, I would deliberately facilitate getting to those things. So I might even use easy to read the rest of the stories and whatnot, so that I don't shortchange what I can consume from a video game. The launch wasn't great, to be honest, but that was mostly because the bad timing of another big deck builder launch a few days before, and all the big deck builder streamers covered that instead. Another big deck builder launch. Oh, wait, but I wonder which one you're referring. I wonder which one that is. Which one was the bigger one? I saw 3. It looks good. Big team out of Russia. Oh, knock on the coffin. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I saw some modest ones too, and I guess that is one of the nature of launching. Yeah. Especially the deck builder space. And I mean, I'm not sure what the overlap population is with like deck builders, like people who play deck builders, like what the population overlap is, but it's been quite a week for video games in general, if you know what I mean. Especially the unprecedented launch of Black Myth Wukong's success on Steam. Specifically on the Steam platform, which may funnel an excessive amount of traffic away. Okay, so I'll be doing a few more updates before moving on. Okay, first, to improve the early experience and maybe a bit more late game balancing. I'm looking forward to it. to be not careful, to be too reactive, though. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think there is something to be said, and I'm sure you've already done this, like you've considered this and seen this before. Oftentimes at the beginning, a really bright future can hit the ground so hard with early development, or like first time developers kind of thing, where they start to pander, like enthusiastically, intentfully, but pander to early criticisms and disappointments, where then the entire vision of the game ends up falling apart, and you don't typically hear a follow-up after that. So that has happened multiple times. I tend to follow quite a lot of early access games. Like, I like to buy the early access games that I believe in and then follow their track. And there are ones that by the time it hit 1.0, it just, the whole thing fell off the train tracks, because they were trying to like skirt and split their focus among all the early feedback enthusiastically, very enthusiastically. For example, you could argue you'll buy all the blessings before Fred strategy is a bit too broken. Let's just say, for me, I'm reactive. I'm a reactive player. So if you wreck that strategy, then I will find a new one. So that's kind of like the idea. But I think that's a totally valid strategy since it's fun. Yeah, like I make things work, and I often like to do it in a manner that is different from other games. So I do like that you could do that. The strategy to me is incredibly rewarding, because you just don't have that in, guess what? Slay the Spire. I mentioned it a couple times already. Like, you don't get to choose to do that on a track game. Like, if you're on a track, right, and you just get a 50-50 thing, sometimes you might feel rewarded for saying, oh yeah, like I had the clairvoyance of doing greed plays. You just don't get greed plays, in my opinion, in so many of the other conditions, and that's a different mindset. I think playing your game with a greed mentality, like just constantly greed, like you're drafting greed, like constant drafting greed, it's so fun to see it pay off. Like, you get a power trip at the same time. Obviously, most of the people that are criticizing your game are disappointed that they don't go on a power trip naturally. Basically, like, and my arguments, I'm sure you've covered some of them or have heard them, like the tier system, the constant idea that you should be getting stronger over time, and all your tools be getting stronger. You don't necessarily feel that in this game, and I think that's both a great thing to advertise, but and spin it in a way like, this game isn't about power creep. Like, I don't necessarily think you'll ever get satisfaction from power creeping. It's a consistent play. You're trying to be hitting above the steady state. And then there are opportunistic moments, and I kinda did it that way. It's very, very rewarding, in my opinion, for me. But you can totally choose to cripple it if you want, because that just means I have to do something else. I'm really that kind of person. I do something, it works really well, and like, if you're not reactively making me do something else, I would need inspiration elsewhere, right? Like, I like doing that kind of thing most of the time. I'm actually pretty happy with where normal difficulty is right now. I would agree, actually. I really like it. Being able to have occasional misplays, even after like several hours, like there's enough degree of misplays, and that allows you to consistently move closer to a clear prior to like just running the difficulty over. And easy is there as an option. And the simplicity nature of scaling just the enemy's health down and the attack damage health down leads to one to curate the same strategies or the same approaches while seeing how well they scale. So you can always pop it down. That one comment in the discussion board when they said hard is too hard, I went on a rant about how, like, I don't know if you've ever considered this, but displaying difficulty level without using the word easy, normal, hard, or very hard, oftentimes it's a little bit of a psychological thing for optics, where instead of using your traditional stigmatized and categorical language, oftentimes some developers cleverly decide to use like icons, and icons that kind of elicit more of I'm not skimping out or I'm not being like extra soft. It's a progress thing. Like, for example, one skull stands for easy, two skulls stands for hard, so that it doesn't feel like there's some psychological propensity to be disappointed when you can't complete the game in normal, and you're like a better gamer if you don't play on normal and all that stuff. Like, don't play on normal. That kind of thing happens a lot, and I've seen a lot of developers made some clever ways to do that. They even made it into like a joke or like an inside joke where they would like thematically name the difficulties, so it can be fun even then without having to be like, oh, I'm playing it on easy, don't at me kind of thing, or some sort of embarrassment. So I think that's kind of like us. Oh yeah, like story mode. Yeah, like call easy mode story mode. Exactly calling story mode easy mode. That's something that has become more of a staple in my opinion. My first thought was that. And also I'm not sure if everyone would expect nowadays, this is a like optics thing, that the difficulty setting is in the settings with everything else. When it comes to like session based things, oftentimes like the difficulty setting is right before you launch into the game. So like having like a selector at the top of the character select screen may make it a little bit obvious for people, like, oh hey, this game can scale too. Like, you don't have to default and click on start journey, like because sometimes I don't know, it might be to me, I want to say most people look at their settings, like look at their settings like, oh yeah, well, and then oftentimes actually when someone changes their setting, you know, like find their resolution and whatever, they forget that the difficulty setting is actually in the game setting and not in the like the selection, right? So oftentimes I think roguelike games, especially the developers that I'm aware of, they place the modifiers directly at the run screen. Like Monster Train even has like, a Monster Train gets a little wild with their modifications, but it's all like displayed on the actual character select. Let's see. Actually happy by suggesting not always take a card, for example. Yeah, not always, but I'm going to be adding some more tutorials to try and prime early players better by suggesting they not always take a card. Yes, yeah. Different players play differently. For example, I only take a card every 2 battles at most. So interesting. Don't explore more than necessary once I pick my rounds, which leads to a really tense final fight, but I can still win at normal rates 80% of the time. I can see that. I do the whole option. I'm sure you saw it. I do the whole option thing and then decide if I need to or not. So I try most of the time, maybe like play a little safer, play a little, but I don't actually, mostly after a while, I don't engage because I have a better idea of how much resources I need now to win the boss fights. So I open as many options that I have and then choose when to stop. I'm an options guy. I like keeping my options open. Yeah, I'm not sure yet what to do about the cards. They're actually a hidden rarities. Oh, there is a hidden rarity system. I see. So you only see uncommon rare cards in danger level 3 and 4 example. I didn't think it was that noticeable, and what I mean by that is not traditionally in the sense that you have a pivotal, fundamentally like power shifting card, right? Oftentimes legendaries, quote unquote, high rarity cards can be like archetype and paradigm shifting, which I feel like your curve between your hidden rarity system is almost to the point where it's so smooth, and I like it. I think that's what distinguishes very like I thought I had presumed that the danger level and the type of boss, like the difficulty of the boss, would gain you access to like slightly more powerful cards, largely because I have encountered some of them in the pools. However, it's so smooth. I kind of like it. Ironically, I'm thinking about removing it entirely and moving towards more RNG because I don't think it's helping. Yeah, I don't think so either. I would agree. I would lean towards it. Yeah, and the scaling works surprisingly well since it's the same game, but the difference between easy and hard for the same people might be battle taking a few more turns. Yes. I think it worked out brilliantly about the scaling, just simple scaling stuff. Am I adding there? The danger, there's a lot of players will see it and think it's referring to the difficulty of that character. Oh, that's fair. That is actually fair. There might be a miscommunication. Rather than being something you change. Yeah, that... Oh, that is true. I have not considered that. Card rarity, yeah. The attack defense cards are generally pretty closely balanced to each other based on cost. The rares are the utility cards that double damage and play. Oh, so you were... Oh, that's how you... Okay. So I thought maybe it had something... usually it's tiering based on scaling and like how many functionality, like the complexity. So your tiering was largely based on its utility. Interesting. That explains the doubling in some of my runs. I also, was it intentional for you to not allow chaining in the game, where like a double leads to another double, which leads to a, like, you know, if you double a double, you would get 8 times the amount. Yeah, the rare cards are the ones that are harder to play but break the game. Yeah, they kind of do break the game. Which to me, I think that will be off-putting. You try to keep chaining to a minimum. Yeah, that's one of the notices that I think that immediately tells me that you were designing it around a way that breaks chains or minimize chaining, because that to me is the hidden subtext. I would say that is the hidden subtext when someone says, oh, I don't have card variety, I don't have combos, and I'm not getting stronger and getting more powerful cards. I think the sentiment in the subtext is that they're hoping that there's multiplicative power tripping, like, and chaining and combo archetypes, which is super satisfying. I agree. However, it would highlight something that your game, other people have highlighted, which is that the battles then would become even more inconsequential, right? Then you're playing like, how would I feel about this? Then you would be playing like an RPG game where you're leveling up by routinely just smacking the same characters over and over again, or just slapping mobs until you're ready, which I feel being restrictive on chaining and like power spiking and stuff made it so that you still have to pay attention to all the mob encounters, because the mob encounters, while they might not have the most complex systems, you're micromanaging damage and wounds, and right. I obviously like deck builders since I wanted to one, but I find a lot of them get boring to me personally after a while as you realize strategies. X is the most, yes. Yeah, efficiency-based archetypes, yeah. They just take all the cards without a future run and mulligan, yes. Immediately, I would say, you didn't even need to tell me that. Your game communicated exactly that idea, to me at least. I see it as your take on, hey, let's work on reactive play. Let's work on micromanagement. Let's work on not saying, hey, I played this game for a while. I'm going to do a tier list. If you get these cards, you will win. So like if you can, it's kind of like Hearthstone draft, kind of, where like if you just follow a tier list, right? And you keep going from top to bottom. It's like, oh, this value is 6. This value is 4, right? And you just keep going for the high value picks. You will consistently make out. And also you can find combos and you will only enrich for those combos. And everything will feel samey in that way. Which then begs to argue, how do you build a system? How do you build a system where you can do the opposite? Like, how do you not have a metagame heavy deck building? Well, then you have to scale everything. And ironically here, I think your game is far more balanced because you are trying not for that to happen. That to me is the ironic thing that people are saying, where they say, oh, this game, it lacks balance than Slay the Spire, for example. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you can't even chain things normally in this game. You know how unbalanced Slay the Spire is? They mean fairness. I think the word they're trying to say, in my opinion, is the feeling of fairness. As in, like, if my boss is OP, I want to be OP. That, in my opinion, that's what the balancing is. But the actual, like, balancing part, like, you don't have big swings. The boss is, like, you either build poorly and your boss is slightly better than you. It's not gonna, like, OTK you in one hit. In Slay the Spire, a literal boss can just be like, oh, I got this boss, I lost. Like, okay, I mean, that's the power swing. And then you get a build like, I'm just gonna raffle stomp through this, like, let's just click as fast as I can. We're just gonna keep bolting. Like, I got the 2 cards, that's it, let's go. Just spam the 2 cards as fast as possible, and then you get to the end. Like, I remember going through like a boss run in like 6 minutes. That's kind of how I feel about the whole, like, balancing. At the RNG part, I don't know. I don't know how to go about it. I think liberating your, like, going towards the RNG and making all the collective pools, I think that ironically might make people feel like it's less RNG. It's kind of hard when someone says, oh, the choices are luck based, when I earnestly feel like it's not luck, like, it's even less luck based than the reference games that they probably have in mind. I think an element of luck is the idea that when you make a choice, it either completely wrecks you or it takes you to the end of the game. You're not getting lucky in this game by thinking that your solution is just going to drop in your lap with 1 or 2 excellent moves and you're set. I think it's kind of, arguably, personally, I think it's kind of boring when you realize, okay, I'm set now. I'm set. Let's just keep going to the end. In fact, most of my runs and that strategy that I use feels like I'm constantly prepping for the final battles, as opposed to, yeah, I got this. Now I can just skip everything. It's good. Like, we're just gonna skip everything. I don't need to do anymore. I've streamlined early. We're good. I don't think I've ever felt that way, and that's awesome, in my opinion. That's a balanced experience. That's good to hear. Okay, I'm glad I can tell you that. For me, hours 10 through 30 of most of a deck builder is the fun part where I figure out how to play, but I haven't ruined my fun by figuring out how to break it. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. I can empathize with that. So I wanted to make a system that tries to force that state on the player. To me, that's how I feel about it. One big caveat: the players and the reviewers and the things I've seen, none of them play into that point. Like I would argue that unfortunately the state of games, or like consumers who consume games, the vast majority of people will probably not have entered that stage. So it's hard for the it would be difficult or unreasonable to expect that they would have that type of appreciation if rarely they ever entered that stage. I mean, I'm not saying that you or I are like some modeled humans. In fact, I would consider myself average. I'm not going to speak for you, but for myself, I consider myself average, and I would say 10 to 30 hours for me. In fact, I'm at the higher end. So like I got comments, someone called me stupid because they said that I got it all wrong in the beginning. It's like, yeah, well, that's the point. They said like let's play game, let people who do let's play should have clairvoyance and not make any mistakes. That's the world. That's kind of the digital feedback, like the world and mindset that most people are conditioned to expect. People are perfect right from the start, so you don't waste any time. So a game like this, if you're thinking you're going to keep learning 10 hours into the game, like, are they going to even play it for that long? And I already looked at most of the reviews. Most of the people didn't even get to 10 hours. So, and I like to believe I'm not that slow at things. However, I take my time and I make errors. I like making errors and overthinking. It's part of my... I don't think a lot of people find that incredibly charming, but for me, that's what I do. Like, I played lots of deck building, like lots and lots of deck building for at least 200 to 300 hours. And I have a background in like competitive card games. However, I'm like a newborn baby when I play a new deck builder. I read all the texts, I make errors, I overthink about things. And this person said that I was an idiot because I got it all wrong, because I didn't realize that the weakness is 200% multiplier. Like, okay, well, that's the comment that people make these days. So 10 hours, I think 10 hours expectation to 30 hours is very modest. I'm not sure what your time is, your time frame that you expect people will start breaking your game and whatnot, but generally it takes me a very long time because I'm busy just messing around most of the time. I don't focus on winning or breaking well late into the later stages. If not, I might not even make it towards that. It's a very low priority for me. Funnily enough, one of the original reasons behind trying the durability mechanic was to allow me to add really unbalanced cards. Oh, that's interesting. Like a super over that only have 5 use. Battle bands did that too, where they had like really nice cards and they were one-time use. So in a way, that's kind of how I view blessings and other things like items and stuff. So I don't necessarily think you even need to overpower cards. I actually think items are overpowered because they're instant. To me, lots of anything that's a gain of action, I call it a gain of action, as in like you can do it out of turn, like stack breaking. To me, just functionally in general, will end up having the most utility. So consumables break the stack. MTG, I'm referring to Magic the Gathering, obviously. So breaking the order. So like if you can only do 3 things most of the time and anything adds a gain of action, like you can gain an extra action, then like proccing passives and stuff, they tend to be already OP enough, in my opinion. But you ended up taking those cards out as they went against the rest of the game and were super abusable if you farmed them or got them. Like, yeah, quite a few people bounced off the game after 1 or 2 failed runs. Yeah, it's tough. That's why your main focus for the next update is, yes, more early tutorials. I agree. That's great. I'm curious, and I do play tutorials, so I'm curious how you're gonna go about encouraging certain play styles, right? And obviously, I have no influence in that. But generally speaking, rarely do I choose to do something and sort of like quit without having a learning experience. So in this case, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you heard the comment I mentioned about it. It's kind of a double edge. Those people who like dip, they might still view it as a time conserving thing. It might give you like the benefit of the doubt. So it can lead to good PR. However, that good PR comes with risk because whatever they write, somebody will maybe potentially misinterpret it. So overall, I tend to think like having a smooth learning curve and having like a collaborator or someone who focuses on accessibility is generally, I hate to say this, but money well spent or labor well spent, always considering accessibility. Largely in the beginning, if you can establish communities of trust based on accessibility, that is easily sellable, in my opinion. It's the most marketable thing. It's arguably one of the most marketable things about early success stories, where if I had to say something, if I don't have to say buts or specifics, like, oh yeah, this is really friendly to new players. You don't need to know Slay the Spire. You don't need to know Monster Hunter. And there's such a lean in that immediately screams, if people are saying that, in my opinion, then it becomes less niche. Obviously, deck building itself is kind of still quite niche. And what you're doing is very niche because I think it goes against a lot of the other principles. And so you have to, in my opinion, encourage yourself to find a way to make it approachable. This game, I would say, is kind of approachable, but I kind of love that it's not approachable. That's my own personal opinion. As you know, when you play a lot of deck builders, I feel like I connect with you when you're saying you love deck builders and now you want to do something different, and I totally get that. And meanwhile, like everyone else, it's like they might not have experienced it and whatnot, and there's a reason. There's often a reason why certain gold standards are still there because of their approachability. Okay, so your plan is tutorial hints. Okay, that suggests things they should consider, like deck size or focusing on defense mode. Okay. Stuff really new players to deck building won't know about, and stuff that's different than Slay. Yes, exactly. I think one of the possible downsides right now is that as opposed to attracting new players, this type of like game genre tends to be like Souls-like or like FromSoft like, where the people that are interested in your game aren't like new to deck building. And I think your game would shine far more if it's or like more consistently positively looked upon as a introduction to a type of deck building, as opposed to, oh, I've played a lot of deck builders. I mean, I did the same thing to some extent. I made errors, I presumed things. However, I don't want to say like I'm different or something. There are enough people like me who like, oh hey, yeah, this is hubris. My hubris and my like somewhat like predilections and patterns made it a bit difficult in the beginning, or made me misunderstand things in the beginning. And however, I stick to it, right? A lot of people, when they get reminded of their hubris, often tends to just take the highway and go back to their comfort zone, which that kind of fair enough, right? It's their prerogative. Also need to point out the positives of the durability mechanic. 80% the starting decks are terrible. Yeah. So here's the thing. I don't know if you watched yesterday's run. I got the the equivalent exchange thing, right? The equivalent exchange where you sacrifice 3 cards for 2 cards. With Linda, I was thinking, Linda has a unique blessing for attack. My first thought was, you know what? I'm just gonna YOLO it. Let's just throw all 3 water blocks into it because dude, basic, we're not going basic. I think your game thrives on this. I love the 1-2 punch. I call it like the 1-2 punch because it's not a chain. You're not doing like a Dempsey roll, a Dempsey roll all of a sudden and hitting the boss for 16 times in a row. You're doing 1-2s. 1-2 tap, fade away, 1-2 tap, fade away, and I kind of love that. And the basic cards just doesn't cut it. It just replace all your starter card. Yeah, the equivalent exchange. Yeah, replace all your starter cards immediately. In the long run, you're still gonna have more utility. Yeah, 80% of the starting decks are terrible, and they naturally go away as you use them. Yeah, naturally. There's a reason you can never get a spark card outside the starting deck. That is a fair point. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you don't get any of the basic cards, actually. Can you even get a basic card as a reward choice? I guess there are ones that are like kind of straight damage, but no. I didn't even make that connection. Yeah, players coming from the MTG and Hearthstone, for example, are definitely enjoying it more than some Slay the Spire players. Exactly. My first thought was, if you draft at all, if you've ever played arena type draft tournaments or draft competitions like Hearthstone and MTG, this caters to them a lot more. Like, actually, when you have infinite loops and like no caps and like multiplicative stuff in like things like Hearthstone and MTG, is viewed with a terrible stigma. Like, it's almost aversive. Like, oh no, oh great, this person is still playing that meta broken mechanics. Like, dude, the meta's getting stale. It's time to switch it up. That kind of thing. So I honestly finding in the future, like, or not really in the future, but maybe whenever I encounter someone who's more into like a Hearthstone or MTG background, where they're kind of like constantly rotating, making reactive decisions and stuff, those are the people that I would probably recommend this game to, for sure. Like, I'm totally in line with that idea. Roguelike deck builders, like solo campaigning with power spikes and constant updriving, that's legitimately gonna make you feel bad about this game. I think the most consistent criticism that's on point, that it's understandable they feel that way, is the feeling of progress. The progress is you. And you know what's funny? That used to be what roguelikes were about. And but thanks to like the matriculation of roguelite mechanics that are popularized in many things, even the action roguelike condition, the action roguelike subgenre, the idea is you're always getting stronger, as opposed to you're always getting more experience and smarter. Not that the game keeps giving you more things as you're going. That wasn't the default before. Like, I still remember a time when you play like Faster Than Light, for example. It's not a deck builder, but Faster Than Light, you start from square one. It's 0. The progress that you have is you. And you still, in my opinion, your game still incorporated roguelite mechanics. The map is the goal. The map is the reason why I abused my strategy for like store farming and stuff came about. It's because of the persistent map and the exploration and the story and your own experience, your own skills. That is one of the most rewarding things. However, I've been learning language learning for a while now. Even when you're talking about other skills like deal with semantics, it's highly rare to get people to feel good when they have to quote unquote start over. Like for example, I use Duolingo, right? Duolingo updates their things, so like progress is going to change, as in if they shuffle the courses around because there's more ideal ways to do it or something like that. The learners will decide, like half the most vocal learners will decide like, oh, my progress is gone, all my progress is lost. Like, well, no, your progress is you, it's always with you. Like that's kind of how I feel a lot of times, that the general consensus is the game has to provide, for whatever reason nowadays, a sense of progress. My take on the progress thing is some sort of record keeping. I think indie devs do really well by including their already self-accounting statistics in their games. So if you had like a run history, right? Like a run history that it could be a basic text file. It's nice to have a nice, GUI or something. The run statistics create journaling that a lot of players are not, like, they don't want to do those things anymore. However, if you have them, it reminds them of their progress. So you can like soft remind them about their progress and performance versus literally creating progress mechanics in the game that affects the gameplay. Yeah. Keeping scores, persistent scores, like data oriented things. So like, hey, you've done this a bunch of times, and then here are your friends who do this much and stuff. And obviously leaderboards can be hacked, and that happens to indie games, but generally speaking it still corrects for itself. Like most people know, like, oh, this person basically cheated and whatnot. That's perfectly fine. Even then, having statistics to compare yourself is kind of the lower, like the less resource heavy development thing that one can do because of the digital age nowadays. The propensity to measure one's progress, whether it's a number that goes up, awesome. That's usually a band-aid, I suppose. There are other games that have the resources to constantly push the ceiling, but generally speaking, having some sort of tracker tends to be a psychological thing that is useful and rewarding. I personally just take in all the things. Like if you don't record my runs, I'll record it myself. I mean, that's kind of why I stream video games. So something like that for future, for future things. Yeah, okay. No, there's a basic attack and defense for each element. Oh, and they are only in the starter deck. Yeah, the feeling of progress is more exploration and story in your own skill. If you're used to the dopamine drip of a lot of other modern, this will feel off. I agree. And that's kind of something to be aware of. And it's most of these things I'm saying now will probably go into my like talk or something near the end of the game. I usually have, or when I complete my tasks that you set out for me, which is basically your Steam achievements, by the way. You set your task, I complete the task, and I tend to talk about the elements that would make this an enjoyable experience by like comparing it to whatever I know about, and then the elements that may be a enjoyable experience. However, if you're adventurous, that's kind of how I would go about it most of the time, encouraging people. If you're feeling new, you're spry, give it a try. That kind of rhymed. If you're looking for something specific, these are the things that your game these are the things that this game offers, and that sounds great. Go for it. You've got to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No worries. At any time. Yeah, at 3x speed. It's fine. I'm very glad you took the time to get the game. It's been invaluable to me see you play. I hope so. And I look forward to your future game. Right? I honestly, like, I hope you keep making games. I really appreciate that there are still there are indie devs that are doing these things regardless regardless of the uphill battle that they have to go with like the hyper categorization. So keep up the great work. Rest well. Yeah, good luck. I'll catch you later. Take care. Thanks again. Oh, I'll definitely be making more games. The next one just won't have screenshots that look like yeah. I'm looking. So basically your next one's gonna look like Hades. I got it. Hey, if it looks like Hades, I'm on board. I'm kidding. All right. Take care. Jokes aside, good luck with everything. Okay. All right, let's refocus. Light greater than 7. Yeah. Cleansing flame. Let's take this. Okay. All right, where were we? We gotta make our way up to Fred. Ugh. You know what? I mean, we're already gonna lose this anyways, right? Yeah. Here, you can have it. Enjoy. It's defensive. Alright, let's go up here. Okay, oh, good thing they're not attacking. Okay. We really gotta use up these, like, basic ones as much as we can. Yeah, we're trying to burn them. Deck thinning 101. I don't have any defense cards. Okay. Dang. Yeah, fine. Yeah, we're really powerful. Very, very powerful. Alright, you can hit me for one. Sure. It's vulnerability. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Toxic Blast. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, Toxic Blast. Pretty good. Energy. We have a lot of drawing mechanics. So energy is really good. Having more energy, more actions. I think Thali. I keep calling him Thali. Oh, Severin. Severin is probably the closest thing you're gonna have to like combo potential, honestly. Alright. Okay. Okay. Heckin' weakness. Of course it's weakness. Oh, but Toxic Blast is dark. That could ruffle my feathers a little. It's okay though. We have like tons of light sources. Enough to balance it out, I would say. Okay. Bonfire is good too. It's another dark source, but bonfire is pretty good. Oh no, I'm thinking too many thinking too many card choices. Okay. We're at 3 skulls now. So I kinda want a vendor. I kinda want a vendor a how much is this gonna heal? 24? Yeah, let's be safe. Oh. This is 2 actually, so we should take out the 2 and see where we're headed. We've already cleared sorta to Fred here. Knowledge lost to time. You find the ocean Medusa slouched on a rock and surrounded by attendants. She seemed to just be staring into the distance. I'm Thorin, my lady. I seek an antidote for... Speak up and come closer, child. Something seems a bit off, but you slowly walk closer. As I was saying, my name is Thorin. A research from... I knew a Thorin once. Or was his name Jeffrey? He was short, anyway. As she starts rambling, you suspect the rumors of her keen mind might be a bit out of date, but you decide to try once more. I'm here in search of knowledge. She suddenly seems to be focused on you as she cries out in fury. A thief! Here to steal my sacred knowledge! Guards! Oh, okay. Oh, you have really big guards. What the heck, dude? Oh, that's fine though. I'm probably gonna weaken her, right? Maybe she attacks after defending. Right. No weakness, please. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Ah. It's all... Why? Why is it always weakness? Alright, let's just... Oh no. I threw away too many things. I miscalculated. Okay. Well, that's on me, I guess. I threw away one too many. Oh no. 10 damage to the dome. Heal, okay. I don't know what that buff is. Kind of scary. It's not a debuff though, so I'm okay with that. Alright. I'm okay with that. Alright, now we're back. The weakness is gone. Oh, this is such a good card for a start. Bolstering Blaze. I want to get another Bolstering Blaze. Another Bonfire? No. No. Weak vulnerability pot. Spicy. Time for a different approach. That could have gone better. Why is nobody helping you? Don't they understand that knowledge must be shared for new discoveries to be made? Well, you won't be deterred this easily. Since the regular avenues of inquiry haven't been working, perhaps it's time to dabble in the dark arts. You decide to search out Kalazar the Wise, a dark wizard with a feared reputation. Usually you won't associate with this sort, but you run out of safer ideas. Interesting. Embracing the dark side, huh? Ooh, this is a slippery soap. The minds of an academic. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Oh my goodness, that is really far up. We're definitely taking this road. Nature damage. Nature costs for 220. That's a lot. Nature damage is not... Can I leave without penalty? Please don't hurt me. Okay. Okay. You never know. You just never know. Alright, so... Yes, bonfire into combustion. Good night. No weakness, please. Don't do it. Oh my god. Why? Why are you guys so mean? Healing. Healing again. Okay. I could take this guy out. I mean, this guy is just buffing, right? I'm okay. Here. You can have a weakness. Yeah, they're not even attacking. Excuse me. Second weakness. Nope. We gotta clear out our basic attacks. Basic attacks do be basic. Alright. Blazing Assault. It is nice. I don't have anything that combos with strength. But I'll take Blazing Assault. It's always nice to have some sort of multi-tech. Multi-hitting. Just in case we need to interrupt something. And it lines up. I take you out. Nope. Oh no, that's nature. So I'm still gonna take all the damage. That sucks. I should have went for the water thing. Yeah, it's 5 damage. That was definitely my bad. Can't hit that guy. Okay. Guess we're just gonna take whatever that is. Oh, okay. That's fine. Lingering vulnerabilities. Dang it. Not worth. Oh, and I drew duds. Of course. I was being conservative. And I drew duds. Let me guess. Lingering vulnerability. Can I draw into those? Thanks. Unless we can get rid of one of them. I identify as a Thalrin. Because Thalrin is amazing. Okay. We're gonna pass. That's a pass. Keep going. Monka? I could YOLO. Actually, I don't have to YOLO yet. Not good enough. So that's 6. That's 6. And I guess we're gonna put a weakness on him. Oh wait, that's good enough. Just kidding. No weakness, please. Don't do it. Don't. I hate you. I hate you. I think the Blizzard was not the greatest pickup. Blizzard was definitely a dud. Oh, rip. I totally forgot that I had double attack and I used a skill, not an attack. Oh wait. Alright, we're good. Okay. Lift this, it's fine. Dang you. Well that's awkward. Oh wait, but this applies vulnerable no matter what. Unfortunately, I still can't break it. I was thinking maybe. Oh, those are awful. Well, gee. Probably the next battle that we'll find opportunity to get rid of those. I think we're skipping on this too. Probably block. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I think we'll be okay. Yes. Okay. Hmm. That's one down. Alright. We got both of them out. It's all good. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nah. What do you think I am? I'm not falling for that. Block. Okay. Making our way downtown. Yeah, we'll just wish him free. What blessing do you have? Water damage? That's okay. Glowing wall. No, no thanks. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. This one. Yes, please. I think we've already reached the final phase. There are gonna be some characters that I wouldn't mind doing a hard run. Maybe we'll do like one hard run or something. There are definitely characters that I wouldn't mind doing a hard run. Spark Shower for Searing Cloak. Bonfire for... Oh. Oh, these are for like dark things. Hmm. Do you get mad at me if I refuse? No? Okay. You just never know. Okay. Alright, so if we're able to take out one of these peeps, we're going to do it. Oh, I see opportunity for shielding. So 7, that's 4, right? 7, 4, 16, 21. That's not enough. I can take out one of these guys. This seems like a mean thing. This is probably poison. I feel like this is poison, but I can't do anything about it. Unless I use my vulnerability pot, which I'm not going to. So I'm gonna just stop this guy from carding. Actually, or I can interrupt this guy too. Oh, I don't even need to use a pot, really. No, we're fine. Okay. Because I want to get rid of this guy if I can. Okay, weakness to reduce it to 4. Clutch. Very clutch. Man, I just don't use any pots as well. No. He's so powerful. Oh, that's fine. Avalanche? Nah. Nah. Okay. This one we might end up using a pot on. Oh, 2 elementals probably, yeah. Okay. Okay. Rip. I guess we can draw into something. Oh, this is fire. Ah, get it? Sorry. Fire. You know, like that type of fire. Okay. After like reducing it down to 1 so it rounds down. Okay. Water, not the greatest. But I'll take it. Okay. Let's see if this still happens. So there's something that happens sometimes where, oh no, I'm gonna take it anyway, so never mind. I don't have enough energy. Oh wait, I do. So let's see if this still happens. Where like if you defeat the enemy with 1 hit, the extra hit still applies even though the enemy has died. Let's see. Like let's find out. No, it doesn't. I feel that that is a someone I feel like that interesting. I noticed it happened once. Maybe it was something else. All right. So what do I do now? I feel like I can heal and see if let's gain access to stores. Let's see what things we have to work with. I mean, that's about it. Eat the fruit. No, we'll leave it. Okay. What do we have? Okay. Nature. Intriguing. All right. Is there? Oh, here's another shop. Let's go down here. So let's explore all the shops that we have access to. Take a sip. Yeah, sure. Let's take a sip. What the? Oh no. All right, we're gonna have to get rid of that. That sucks. That basically counters our thing. Wow. We shouldn't have taken the sip. Risk was not necessary. Do I have a fire thing? So, okay. So hear me out here. Probably going to... Well, that put a wrench in my plans. I guess we can try taking out Milo. Because we need access Fred. Wow, that was pretty mean. I have to admit that is pretty mean. I'll take the 6. Oh, my combustion's about to run out. How much do you steal? Oh, it's just flat. It's a flat rate. I see. We gotta do at least 3 combat. Can I get a regen pot? Scorch? No. It is 0 though. I'll take a scorch. Another vulnerability pot. Let's clear this path. Oh. Lens. Nah, we're fine. That's not quite what I was hoping to get. So, which is, I guess we're just gonna continue. Maliki. Okay. Oh. That kind of sucks. All defense. Dang you. Come on, Thorin. Oh no, that's not enough. I really No, it's fine. We're being a little bit greedy here. That's heal. All right. Alright, fine. What is it? Okay. Sure. Oh man. Okay, I got 2 more battles to go. skills in hand. Meteor shower. I'll take meteor shower. Oh. I guess. It's okay. The scaling's like, it's kind of poo-poo. The scaling's kind of poo-poo. I mean, you say that all the time in this game, so not like I'm saying something vastly different. Oh, wait. I already healed at this point. I have not a lot of access to stores, actually. I have 3 stores. Let's heal up. Yeah, I gotta outpace this heckin' debuff. Got 2 more. Yeah, down here. Okay. Slime battle. That really sucks. No defense. Yeah, Blizzard was really a dud. Let's see. I get +2 or +3. I'll take out this guy. But do I want to take out this guy and just take the... No. And that guy's gonna hit harder. Wait. No. It's not gonna work that way. Unless... Okay. I got it. Unfortunately, I gotta use this. Okay. Not weakness, at least. Okay. Overkill. Okay, sure. Yeah, and I take so much damage. It's fine. On the vulnerable. Okay. It's fine. Expect it. What happens when you hit a terrible curse. Okay. Like half my HP. Fiery boost. No. Okay. And then I think we had take care of this without having to heal. Nine damage off the bat. I'm okay with that. get rid of. Dang you! I thought this was okay. It's not. Alright, we're just gonna take it. Alright. That's it. That's it for our debuff. Alright. Our curse was really, really mean. Very, very mean. Let's take all the cash. Okay. Alright. Ooh. We don't want to prolong this. Okay. So let's go and buy some stuff. Let's go buy some stuff. Yes. 2 vulnerability pods. We'll come back to that. If we have to use one on this. Nature. Most of them are skills or defense. Oh, fire again. Nature damage. Which we could get in there. Okay, so we don't actually have that great of modifiers. It's just fire cost. I mean, fire cost is I'm gonna take a pot. I'm gonna take some pots. Let's take this one. And this one. We could extend our what can we remove? I'm gonna buy this. Actually, I have so many vulnerability pots. For each boss defeated. Okay. Alright, I don't see any accessibility things. So let's just take let's just run our face into this guy first. With great power. Excuse me, could you spare a moment to share some knowledge of the dark arts? Salazar stares at you curiously. And why would you want such knowledge? Thirsting for revenge? Maybe planning a massacre? Oh goodness, no. I'm trying to find a cure for an ailment that affects my family for generations. He seems taken aback by this motivation. It must be some serious condition to require dark magic to cure. Oh, quite. Male pattern baldness is no joke. Oh my god. He pauses for a few seconds before slowly replying. You want me to divulge the secret of my power for hair loss? Oh, it can really mess with self-esteem. Maybe many have tried to cure it, but none have come close. Salazar shrieks angrily. Your pitch might not have been as effective as you hope. You think to mock me. You will regret. You will regret wasting my time, dwarf. Oh my goodness. So it's not that kind of thing. Male pattern baldness, huh? Uh-oh. That was a little scary. Hmm. Okay. Is protected. Okay. Just you and me. What was your name? Calazar? I don't remember. My bad. I'll talk about this later. That's unfortunate. I mean, how much does this go up? Oh, that's a lot actually. I'll take it though. That's bad. Ooh. Well played. Whoops. I've got those are skills, not attacks. You think you can stop me, yo? I ain't scared. Alright. I was a little scared. That beginning was a little scary. Ah, yeah, we're fine. A potential patron. Another dead end. You can't think of anyone else who might have the knowledge to... Wait, didn't you hear rumors that there was a new demon lord? And that he was taking audiences. Some sort of controversial open door policy. You never would have considered them before. You never would have considered them before, but you're starting to get desperate. With his resources, the Demon Lord's support could be a great help to your research for male pattern bald. Alright. Male pattern baldness. It's very real. Yeah, I'll take this. Really. You know what? I can probably just groom out my let's groom this out. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go in. You really don't need any buffs or like farming, really. I like to keep my options open though, you know. I also get rid of this. We still have these basic cards on hand. These. Okay. Alright. We're good to go. Let's go. Sorry, Fred. Severin just wants a life of luscious locks, I suppose. An audience gone wrong. When finally facing the Demon Lord, you find your voice come out sounding like a squeak? I hope to find a cure for baldness before it strikes me down. Please, can you share your resources? He stops in his tracks and cocks his head. Baldness. Is that really a pressing issue? Not again. You absolutely sick of people not taking your research seriously. Can't they see you're trying to break down barriers and change the world? You will help me or else. It's not like you to be so brazen, but you're passionate about your work. Was that a threat? He's a lot jumpier than you thought a Demon Lord would be. You step forward with your arms raised, trying to calm him down, but it has the opposite effect. Guards! Well, we've got another crazy one. Yeah, Fred does get all the crazy ones, huh? Poor Fred. Alright, Fred. Okay. Poor guys. Oh no. Okay. That's a bit better. Okay. Good talk. Good talk, guys. Yeah, definitely normal is... Severin would be great for a hard run. Just to try like a hard run. That was a blast. Okay. Well, there you have it. We did it. Did he get his cure though? The journey continues. Oh, he didn't get his cure. You suppose it's not surprising that the Demon Lord wasn't a creature of vision like yourself. You may not have found the answers to your search yet, but you won't give up. Someone, somewhere, harbors the knowledge you seek, and you'll never give up until you find them. Life is about priorities, and yours remain finding a cure for this horrible affliction. Until then, your hat stays on. Really? Severin? That's what you're here for? Alright. 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 Well, we did it. Severin, less than satisfactory. Less than satisfactory conclusion to Thauron's journey for the cure for male pattern baldness. Not quite it. So what do we have? We have Bob, who gets an early retirement from Reaper work. Max finally getting the mortal ending that he wants and to enjoy the rest of his mortality. Linda continuing to wait for the moon god's apocalypse. Yip liberating fish, allowing fishermen to fish the way and finding a new meaning to his life. And then we have Sauron, who still has yet to find a cure for his affliction. Alright, the other ones are kind of serious. Like Brooke, betrayal by her grandfather? Yep, betrayal by her grandfather. Actually, what was Alex's thing? Oh, he betrayal by her comrades. No honor among thieves kind of thing. Or no honor among mercenaries, I suppose. Mira, a whole host of her mother being assassinated for treachery, but it's really the elders who are aligning for the treachery. Freya, her entire village was annihilated. And it has something to do with her past. And some unfortunate circumstances for being in a village. Dave is the other oddball, the sentient tree. And then Fred wants to get some inspiration because he's misunderstood. So we haven't figured out what happens of him. Yeah, we didn't even get to the second general. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a wrap for Elemental Exiles today. We had a wonderful conversation, or the opportunity to talk to Daniel. It seems like most of the topics, I was able to express the topics, and yeah, I'm not surprised with the current, like, his impressions and his experiences, and things that I largely see through his game could be confirmed with this conversation with him. Well, we're at the last character, and then I think I'm largely going to run the characters for the story. So we're just gonna do quote-unquote story mode, right? So we're gonna try to consume all the stories and maybe do a fun, like, hard run just for the kicks of it, and then I'll summarize the game, right? Exactly 12 days. We have 12 days, 12 characters, and then the next day probably run through the characters that we failed to complete because we were still on a learning curve, right? Freya, we were close. So it only took up to Freya, which was the third run, to really hit something. Yeah. So that's a wrap for today. Thanks for watching. Hey, give this game a try. Like I mentioned before with Daniel, if you're more of a reactionary, like your draft games, and you're back from start, your actual rogue games, this is kind of it. I mean, it's weird that the roguelike elements, the roguelite elements in this game are often seen as superficial, but knowing the map position is incredibly important. Knowing where the boss positions are, it's like a great asset. And then your own personal skills and understanding, right? So it is most definitely a roguelike deck builder, but not a roguelike deck builder in the sense of the actual core mechanics making you better, and many other comments that have been said multiple times. I'll probably wrap most of those comments up in 2 or 3 days time. Right, until tomorrow, we have what's her name? Basha. At least Yeah, Glasha left for tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna switch gears now. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get up, take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 187 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Aku desu, konnichiwa, minasan youkoso. Today's review day, so it's going to be pretty fast. Get some early rest in, maybe do some writing on the side afterwards, after stream, focus on some projects. All right, so let's review 43. We had some trouble spots with the vocabulary, with the kanji in unit 43. So let's go through them. Hopefully we can make up for them. Okay. My hand already feels so stiff. How good has my Japanese gotten? I don't know. Good seems to be relative. What do you consider as good? I can read Japanese. I can talk to people. I can, answer questions while I'm streaming. But that's not too bad. That's more than where I started. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. I don't usually focus on usually don't focus on that kind of thing. Most of the time I just keep working. I need to season up my hands. Are you interested in Japanese learning? Or learning Japanese? Or have learned Japanese? What is your experience with language learning, Nicholas? Okay, unit 43. Where are things? Oh. Ue. Shita. Migi. Hidari. Aida. Oops. Ushiro. Ushiro. Mae. Okay. Yoko. Bonari. And then we have position stuff. We'll get to the position stuff later. We got proper location. Taiwan. Hankoku. Hankoku-jin. Okay. Yoko. Yoko. Okane. Alright, places, objects. Ugh. That kind of looks like the length is a little bit off. I'll keep it. I had problems with this yesterday. I'm still having problems. No. What the left radical was. Probably one of a few. So I think this one looks better. Yeah, katasumi and sumi. Kagame. Yeah, kagami. Don. Reizouko. Hondana. Tatsu. Isatsu. Sansatsu. Nanasatsu. Satsu. Kyusatsu. Jusatsu. Kitanai. Nagai. Ikui. Ikui. I think that's all. So what did I do? I got stuck on Sumi again. Katasumi. Alright. What is my field of expertise? I don't have one anymore. I was a virologist of sorts. I guess the field would be broadly described as molecular biology. Yeah, unfortunately one doesn't stay an expert if you stop doing the thing. I have a high regard to the word expert, so if I haven't been keeping up to date, then I'm no longer an expert. And since I don't really like do a job anything or professionally, it's hard to qualify if I'm an expert in anything right now. Other than communicating with, other than helping people with communication issues. Wherever those may be. Or people who understand that they have communication issues. Maybe like a speech coach. I think I might be able to qualify as a speech coach nowadays. I spend most of my time doing that. Okay. But no expertise anymore. Unit 42. What was 42? Schedule stuff, so we can still practice that stuff. I can make this wider. Yeah, oftentimes that question is very important. I like to make the distinction. When you acquire a knowledge and you become an expert in something, without regular maintenance, you are no longer an expert. That's just my personal opinion. I have very, very high... I would say that I have pretty high standard when it comes to being an expert in a field. and I don't meet those requirements. I think most of my life, I had one expertise, but I did one or two expertise, and I didn't keep up with it. Yeah, and one thing that requires to be qualified as an expert is that other people in the field recognizes you as an expert. And since I don't work in that field anymore, there aren't any people who recognize me as an expert in anything or a specialist in anything. Most of the time now, people get to decide to treat you like an expert or treat you like a competence person based on their own competence. So oftentimes I spend most of my time being treated like some incompetent person, and you kind of just get used to it. Shikoto. You get used to it because experts tend to consistently continue to learn things as opposed to consistently flaunting what they already know. In my opinion. Shikoto. Constantly have trouble with this one too. Of all the things to have difficulty. Benkyo. Ugh. Why is this so wide? Anyways. Benkyo. I forgot I had trouble with this too yesterday. Oh, I must not forget. Oh, no, it's part of this unit actually. I think. No, it actually might be part of this unit. I'll place it here. Toki Toki. Toki Toki. Okay. Oh, that comment from Oniyaman yesterday helps me remember this. Amazing how memorable mistakes are. Tomodachi. Isogashi. Okay. And let's start the train, practice some stuff. Asette. So shite. No, not そして。uh, no, 明日。明日。そして。明日。明日。今日。昨日。毎日。一日に。先週。今週。来週。先月、今月、来月。And this was from yesterday's comment too, because I totally forgot. Kyonen. Ohio, Blair. So, Kyonen. Then Kotoshi. And Nainen. So this was the exception. Ikkaketsu ni. Ikai. Okay. To Nichiyoubi. Getsuyoubi. Kayoubi. Suiyoubi. Mokuyoubi. Kinyoubi. Doyoubi. Matsu. Do Matsu. Honshu Matsu. Good enough. Yes. Good enough. Alright. I don't think we need to review. I think we have everything. Well, we'll remember it when we get to working out our kanji today. So 5:47 right now. Let's see where we at. We're gonna put 30 minutes into the kanji section today. Alright, personalized practice is actually kind of tough because it deals with a lot of hiragana that I'm under practice. You know what's interesting lately? I've been getting a lot of questions, like, or a lot of comments and questions gauging about, like, can you do this? Can you do that? How good are you, and how good or bad or what you think about yourself. And honestly, I find myself progressively just saying, well, I haven't thought about it. And then oftentimes I just leave it up to the other person to kind of determine it on their own. So if someone finds that I'm not a intelligent person, then that must be something I must be doing. Other than that, yeah, it doesn't really like affect the way I continue to try to improve myself every day. And also, in Reflex, those people give away their cards when they go out of their way to think that they know everything in like 5 or 10 minutes about another person. Which basically is what a lot of people do most of the time these days. If it's not another person, it's their product that they have, and then they somehow from their product know everything about the person. Which obviously, the more recent game that I played, I think is very apparent, seeing that I'm able to speak to the person directly, that a vast majority of people were unable to capture or understand the developer, which is what, honestly, that's the vast majority of the feeling that I get when people try to critically think about, or attempt to critically think about, the subtext, the design language, and all that. Usually it's oftentimes it's a projection of their own desires. Like, I can't really answer questions like, what do you think you're good at? So if I can probably answer that in my honest opinion, is I'm probably very, very good at making people feel good about themselves, whether that's indirectly or directly. So when someone comes around and calls me stupid because they know the right answer and I happen to have mistaken and made a mistake, then I'm pretty good at making them feel good about themselves, whether it's intentional or not, right? Because it doesn't really hurt my feelings when you say things like that to a total stranger like myself. However, if it makes you feel better, then go right ahead. Not going to really tell you that that's going to be the most auspicious solution to possibly living a very, very lonely life without lots of interpersonal relationships. However, it's, not my place, right? For those who approach me and really invest forward, I most definitely double down and reinvest back. That's probably something I'm good at. If there's anything that I would say I excel at. Other than that, I don't really have many marketable skills outside that. The question I tend to ask myself is, how valuable is that skill? And most of the time I find that it's pretty valuable. Being able to learn and adapt and problem solve is kind of something that makes you feel really great. So I learn when I have to. I solve problems when I have to. I also solve problems and learn when I don't have to. I think that's a very different story for a vast majority of people I've had the privilege to talk to. They learn when they have to. A lot of times. They improve when they have to. They fix problems when problems occur. I don't generally do that most of the time. I prepare myself for problems that may or may not happen. It's often not a waste of time to practice constantly responding to things that you don't have to do. Helping people when they ask you is not a waste of time, because it's not, even though it may not be helping yourself, you can possibly use those skills and experiences for helping yourself in the future. Kind of thing. Investment forward.
電車で行きませんか?
Alright.
電車
で行きませんか?
行きませんか? 電車で行きませんか?
部屋は薄かったの? No. 静かじゃなかったです。
静か?
The only reason I would choose that is because it's already conjugated. And it's non-adjective. This is a non-adjective and e-adjective past tense contrast. So curtain. Oh, curtain は薄かったです。Thin, right? 薄い。
薄かった。
curtain は薄かったです。部屋は静かじゃなかったです。Because of non-adjectives.
多分悪いレビューを書きます。
多分悪い。Actually, no, the kanji. No, we don't. Never mind, just kidding. 多分
悪いレビューを聞きます。書きます。
ケンさんの犬はサーフィンが得意。Oh, 得意です。Good. Being good at some. 得意。
サーフィンと得意と。
一緒にバスで行きましょうか？
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 もうそのホテルに友達泊まりたくないです。Oh, right. Yes. Thai form. Negation. Thai form. Not want. Yeah, the negation of the Thai form. もうそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。And then 泊まりたくないです。I don't want to stay at this hotel anymore. 悪いレビューを書きます。Write a bad review.
Review.
You just got out of the gym? How was it? Did you go with your With a family member again? What did you do at the gym this time around? Legs again? Last time you mentioned legs. Haven't finished my my soup yet. Let's see. Nurukata apply, right? No. Lukewarm. Nuru, yeah, nurui. So, ofuro. We have ofuro. Alright. Ofuro. Lukewarm. 部屋は全然、部屋は全然静かじゃなかったです。I said nine. 部屋は全然静かじゃなかったです。隣の部屋でパーティーがありました。
パーティー。
シャトルバス。西。Excuse me. 西。
クリニック。
悪い。
シャンプー。
タオルはとても薄かったです。薄かったです。
タオル
はとても薄かったです。
私たちの部屋は静かじゃなかったです。
私たちの部屋は静かじゃなかったです。部屋のシャワーはぬるかったです。ぬるかった。
部屋のシャワーはぬるかったです。
駅までバスで行きましょう。
駅まで 駅駅までバスで行きましょう。エリカさんは得意。No, yeah, 得意。得意。ads? Oh, エリカさんはスケートスケートが得意です。
エリカさんはが得意です。
Oops.
が得意です。スケートが得意です。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
うん、他の人のレビューも悪かったです。レビューも悪かったです。他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
部屋のカーテンは短かったです。
Oh. What?
部屋の
カーテン
は
Oh. No. What?
部屋のカーテンは短かったです。
Oh, 短かった。
短かった。
短かった
です。
Yeah, short.
彼氏は卓球が得意です。高校生の時、卓球を毎日しました。彼氏は今、大学の2年生です。来学期から一緒に卓球サークルに入ります。
Yeah, that's not the whole point of that sentence, but you still picked up the 大学の2年生です。So, 彼氏は卓球が得意です。高校生の時、卓球を毎日しました。彼氏は大学生の大学。彼氏は今大学の2年生です。大学期Wait. 大学期から大学期
が
Oh, 楽器。
が
Oh, I totally forgot about 楽器。大学期から一緒に卓球サークルに入ります。So, my boyfriend, right? The boyfriend is good at baseball. When they were a high school student, they played baseball every day. Now the boyfriend is a sophomore in university at the university. Next semester, from the next semester and on, he joined a club since starting next semester, we joined a club, a baseball club together for next semester.
ゴキブリがいました。
ゴキブリ。
ゴキブリ
ゴキブリ
が
が
いました。
いました。They were cockroaches.
ゴキブリがいました。
ゴキブリがいました。There was a cockroach or cockroaches, depending on how your nightmare situation is. ゴキブリは怖かったです。
怖かった。
A cockroach was scary. ホテルのロビーは静かじゃなかったです。Hotel library was not quiet, sure. パーティーの後、部屋を、oh yeah, to tidy up. 片付けます。Trying to learn sentences in this latest unit. Nice. Very nice.
部屋
部屋を片付けます。Tidy up is
片付け
片付けます。Kind of chunky. Doesn't really flow that well. 片付けます。そのホテルの広告を広告休みましたかな。はい、見ました。 That doesn't 撫でました。 What the
広告
Oh, 広告 Oh my gosh. Dang. Wow. I didn't even recognize it looking at that. 広告 Yeah, 広告 This 広告 Okay. Okay. シャツ Oh,
シャツ
shirt. シャツ
刺身。
北
ベルト
ベルトメガネ
メガネ。
Sure. ケンさんは電車で来ました。
カーテン
クリニック。
手作りのシャトルバス。
頭。
Okay, 頭。Fair enough. 雑誌の広告。Oh, I can actually write this in whoops. In kanji. Oops. 雑誌。雑誌の広告。
バスで来ました。
バスで来ました。私のパートナー、I guess not. パートナーは卓球のコーチです。
パートナ
パートナ
ーは卓球のコーチです。
カーテンはダサかったです。
カーテンはダサかったです。Okay. I don't really like this brand's glasses. このブランドのメガネはちょっと
10時のバスに乗りましょうか。
10時のバスに乗りましょうか。乗りましょう。10時の
卵は多分新鮮じゃなかったです。卵
は多分新鮮No. That's what I heard anyways. 多分新鮮
じゃなかったです。卵は多分新鮮じゃなかったです。
Yeah, the eggs are probably not fresh. What's up with saying that? Oh, this was literally said in Chinese as well recently. Yeah. 新鲜 yeah. 新鲜不新鲜鸡蛋不是maybe 鸡蛋不是新鲜 or 是不新鲜There might be a grammar problem there. Anyways.
卵は多分新鮮じゃなかったです。
Oh, and honestly, 新鮮 sounds really close to 新鮮. That's kind of funny. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious if the characters are the same too. Let's look. Why am I? Oh. Shinsen. Sorry. Shinsen. Are they the same? Yes, they are. Shinsen, yeah. Wait, did I already know this? I feel like I already know Shinsen. No, probably not. They're exactly the same characters. Oops. Although, on the... we have to make up for the simplified. It's a minor simplification. Wait. 3 strokes. Yeah, this part is a straight line. It's simplified. Okay.
卵は多分新鮮じゃなかったです。
じゃなかったです。
電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。
Yes, giving directions is the closest thing.
最近大学はどうですか？
Okay, 最近
はどうですか？最近大学はどうですか？
大学は最近大学はどうですか？
最近大学はどうですか？
Okay. How's university recently? 今週末何に行きませんか？店？服屋
服屋
さん。
ジュースは新鮮じゃなかったです。ジュースは
新
鮮じゃなかったです。
じゃなかったです。The juice was fresh. 部屋は6階でした。エレベーターは遅かったです。We know 遅い as well. Interesting that it uses the same radical as a recent thing. 遅い。遅い。
エレベーター？
その大きい、その大きい電気屋は駅の前です。Position. Coincidence. Very coincidence. We're all in a specific unit on position. Ani. Ani は最近風邪oh, feeling sick. This is like a guai, maybe like guai ga warui desu. Or something else. Maybe they're using kaze? No, that's catching a cold. Feeling sick. What did I go with? Oh, there's guai. Ga. Warui. Oh yeah, warui desu. There it is. Okay. Ani wa guai ga warui desu. Yeah, we can break this down. Guai is kind of like a state, and the state is bad. Oh, there, Lotus. Hello. Oh. Wait. Oh no. I forgot Saikin. My bad. 私の部屋 部屋、私の部屋は綺麗じゃなかったです。明日、ホテルの、マネージャーと話します。お客さん、right? Yes.
ホテルのお客さん
は静かじゃなかったです。
静かじゃなかったです。
部屋は6階でした。とても小さかったです。How much is this cute one? このかわいいのはいくらですか？
このかわいいのはいくらですか？
私たちの部屋は6階でした。
私たちの部屋は6階でした。
電気屋の前で会いましょう。
電気屋の前で会いましょう。ああ。
今週末デパートに行きませんか？
今週末デパートに行きませんか？今週末。Can I blame Lotus for this next one? Yes.
最近、
最近
兄
は具合が悪いです。Valid. Alright. Okay, now we're back to our unit.
横
下
左下にあります。
左下にblah blah 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 blah. Sorry, I lost track.
左下
にあります。
左下にあります。
Good.
棚。
Why are you so aggressive with 棚？棚。
横。下。本棚。隣。兄はテーブルの横にいます。
兄はテーブルの横にいます。下。
本棚。横。8月。隣。
右上にあります。
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 That is also tongue, so this can also be heard as left tongue. I'll show you a left tongue. 下。Oh, okay. The other one.左下. I'll show you a left tongue. Excuse me. 父と母の間食べます。 で食べます。
ちょっと働きます。
ちょっと働きます。Kind of reminds me of いただきます。働きます。ちょっと働きます。働きます。働きます。It's like a ta and a da next to each other. It makes it sound like you're a machine gun. And you have tas and das everywhere. Sure. ちょっと働きます。働きます。机の上に本があります。Or are we doing it the other way? 本は
は
Oh, yeah, that's fine. 本は机の上あります。上にあります。
前にテーブルがあります。
I'm so used to putting like all the descriptors in the beginning of the sentence as opposed to the end. So like, oh yeah, on the desk the book exists. On the desk the book exists. As opposed to the book on the desk it exists. Or like there is. 前にテーブル like this. 前にテーブルがあります。Yes, good. Made outside the restaurant. 外。レストランの外で食べます。
レストランの外で食べます。椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。
椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。Decent callback for wanting honey this afternoon. Sleeping a decent 6 hours helped imagine that. Yeah, helped imagine that. I know, right? Glad to hear that you're resting up and getting some noticeable difference from that decent sleep. Tonari. Here's the table in front of me. There's a bathtub in front of me.
前
に
テーブルがあります。
レストランの中食べます。の中で食べます。
レストの中で 食べます。
Okay?
一人、
一人。二冊。二冊。長い。
布団、
旅行。旅行。旅行。
鏡、
韓国人。
韓国人、
韓国人。旅
旅行
行。
一冊、
一冊。
布団、長い。鏡、
旅行。
旅行。彼女は韓国人です。
彼女は韓国人です。Okay. Okay. 本棚にmaybe they're going for something else. I'm gonna go with 本棚に本が7冊7冊あります。そう本棚に本が7 or I mean either 7冊 I'm gonna go with 7冊 I like saying 7冊 instead 7冊あります。You want to do it the other way? Well, heck you. Heck you, Duolingo.
いつも一人で旅行します。
いつも一人で旅行します。はいI'm still going to do it.
本棚、
本棚に本が一冊あります。
一冊、
Where's
本があります。
本が10冊あります。
本が10冊あります。10冊あります。机 I'm still going to do the same way.
机、
机の
の
上に机の上に本が3冊あります。Are you gonna yell at me for this too? Oh.
時々一人で飲みます。
時々一人で飲みます。Feels bad, man. 布団は鏡の下にあります。
鏡の下にあります。
机の上に本が3冊あります。
机の上に机の本机の上に本が3冊あります。Okay. I am behind you. lotus. And behind you.
あなた
あなたの後ろにいます。
にいます。
Oh,
私
okay.
は
Sure. 私は Okay. Okay.
は
One. Just one.
隣ワン お土産韓国人
いたない
お土産
長い
お土産布団ワン
いたない台湾
台湾
あ、布団は片隅にあります。Right? Are you gonna? Okay. Okay. I was about to say.
布団は片隅にあり6冊6冊
高いお土産を買いました。高い
お土産 Ain't no way.
お土産を買
いました。
高いお土産を買いました。
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
布団は長いです。
布団は長いです。
これはアメリカからのお土産です。これはアメリカ
からのお土産です。
土産
Oops.
おです。
ベッドは片隅にあります。
ベッドは片隅にあります。きれいなお土産を買いました。
きれいなお土産を買いました。
そのテーブルは長いです。
そのテーブルは長いです。片隅に本棚があります。or 隅に short. Oh, in that corner. あの隅に本棚があります。
本棚があります。
には short.
布団は片隅にあります。
布団は片隅にあります。
あの隅には本棚があります。
あの隅には本棚があります。Okay. Trophy. Let's go grab the trophy. Tomorrow is new vocab day. Are we excited? I kind of want to secretly peek, but let's wait till after the trophy.
布団
ちょっとの間忙しいです。
Lotus already teased that there is now, I guess it's within 3 units now. Before some there's a kind of like a grammar thing coming up.
ちょっとの間忙しいです。
ちょっとの
間
Oh, ちょっとの間
忙しい
です。Yeah, the other use of 間。
鏡
父と母の間で食べます。
父
と母の間で食べます。
横。兄はテーブルの横にいます。兄
は
テーブル
の
横にいます。兄はテーブルの横にいます。右、左、
友達、
辛い、
外、
あの隅には本棚があります。
あの隅には本棚があります。
パーティー、外、右、メニュー、
左、
前にテーブルがあります。
あり。
左、辛い、
パーティー、
I was a partner. Party. Same start.
友達、
右、
私の後ろ、あなたの、私はあなたはあなたの後ろにいます。
あなたの
後ろにいます。
隣のレストランは美味しいです。
隣のレストランは美味しいです。I wonder what happens if you wrote the next door restaurant as opposed to the restaurant next door. Functionally, in English, it's relatively similar. I don't think it's the same in Japanese. I guess you would reverse the order, but the meat fairly similar still. Kind of. Oh no, maybe it won't. Huh. I don't know. これはアメリカからのお土産です。
これはアメリカの
アメリカからのお土産
で。
ですす。
あなたのカバンの中にあります。
あなたのカバンの中にあります。あなたの what? カバンの中にあります。Wait. Oh. I was so used to position. I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, it's just kidding. Okay. What? Yeah, that's fine. Your, yeah. あなたのカバンの中、yeah, yeah, yeah. What's our next unit? Make a request. Okay. No. And direct them all at Lotus for the most part. We're talking about hobbies again? Jeez. Describe extended family, public transit. Alright, clothing. We're going back. Describe your hobbies. Dude, talk about hobbies and describing how. Oh, I can see. Discuss weather. Hit directions. Again. Old school. All again. And kanji. Okay. We do have to do. Alright, how long are we gonna do this? We'll do this for like 30 minutes, right? How far we get in 30 minutes? Okay. Omiyage.
Miyage.
土産、
土産、お土産、
土産、お土産、
お土産。お土産。
お土産。
Oh.
土産。
お土産、
お土産。土産。
Okay. Gotta blink, moisturize my eyes.
墨。
To me.
片隅。
片隅、
Let's see.
片隅、
片隅、墨、
片隅。墨。墨。片隅。
Oh. Oh,
Sumi.
they didn't move. They didn't advance.
片隅。
隅、
片隅、
Gotta use our mind's eye. Alright. Alright.
長い。
長い、
長い。
長い、
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 長い。長い。
長い。
Kasumi.
片隅、
片隅、
Oh, I messed up the stroke order
Katasumi.
again today.
片隅。片隅。
片隅。
片隅。
片隅、
片隅、
Omiyage. Omiyage.
お土産。
お土産、
土産。
土産、
お土産、
土産。
お土産、
土産、
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 土産、土産、お土産、
I kind of already memorized about it too. Okay.
すみ、
片隅、
片隅、
墨、
片隅、
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 隅、
片隅、
隅、
隅、片隅、
片隅、
片隅、
Okay. Next one, a guy.
長い、
長い、
長い、長い、
長い、
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 Get more with
soup. Get more with soup.
片隅、
Okay.
片隅、
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 片隅、片隅、
片隅、
Okay.
隅、
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 片隅、片隅、
片隅、
隅、
片隅、
片隅、
隅、
片隅、
片隅、
隅、片隅、
Oops. Okay. Okay. Miyage.
土産、
お土産、
お土産、お土産、
お土産、
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 土産、
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 Introducing the
All right. Okay. Bangkok. 時々。
時々、
時々。
韓国、
韓国。
か。
Okay. 時々。
韓国、食堂、時々、部屋、仕事、
韓国、韓国、
Okay.
時、
韓国、韓国、部屋、食堂、仕事、時々、韓国、
時々、時々、
食堂、韓国、仕事、6階、 時
々。
かこ6階
6階。6階。
部屋
いや、
今回
今回。
韓国
韓国。
時々
うん。お。Not a typo there. Okay.
何時間
時々。何時間
時々何時間1週間
I forgot about that expression. Could actually add that to like frequency. Scheduling. Okay.
4日間
Yeah.
何時時々
何時間
なんかん
Oops.
かんじかん
時々
時々。
時間3日間何日間
何日間
時々何時
間休み休み
片隅
片隅
片隅片隅
片隅
片隅
片隅。
片隅
I think we're just gonna get to the moment we touch all the kanji. We're good.
長い
Right? There's just too many. Too many.
長い
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 長い。
長い
長い
長い長い
Oops.
長い
Get more with soup.
Get more with soup.
片隅
休み休み
墨
墨
墨片隅
墨
片隅
墨。
墨
墨
墨
片隅
墨
墨
Okay. お土産。お土産。
土産土産
お土産
お土産
土産
お土産お土産
お土産
土産
土産
お土産
土産
土産
まあ、
片隅
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 片隅片隅
片隅
Get more with super.
片隅
隅
片隅隅
墨
隅
墨
片隅
片隅
隅
片隅隅
墨
Okay. Oh, okay. うい。うい。
低い
低い
What? Oh.
低い
低い
低い低い
低い
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 低い低い
低い
Alright, we got one. Tanai. Okay, we got Kita.
汚い汚い
Oh! Oh, I actually did the stroke order for Kitanai incorrectly. Really? Or I broke it up into 2 strokes. Kinda what I'm saying. Oh man. Yeah. I've been writing that incorrectly for a while. Good correction.
汚い
汚い
I like make a downward stroke here and then continue it as opposed to
汚い
doing one
汚
stroke.
い
汚い
汚い
汚い汚い
汚い
Okay. That's good to note.
低
We... Oh.
低い低い
低い
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 Oh,
Squeak.
so off. Okay. Are we not? Oh, there it is. 冷蔵庫。Okay.
冷蔵庫。
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 Let's see how they differ. Really? They decide to go with the down? I could have sworn it was the other
冷
way.
蔵庫。
冷蔵庫。
冷蔵庫。
Okay, fair enough.
冷蔵庫。
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 冷蔵庫。冷蔵庫。
I'm not sure how close that was.
冷蔵庫。
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 Here we go. Cole? No. No.
汚い。
Good to know.
汚い。
汚い。
汚い。汚い。
汚い。
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 Okay. Okay. 低い。
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 低い。低い。
低い。
Okay. Okay. 冷蔵庫。
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 Okay. うん。
冷蔵庫。
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 What the
冷
heck?
蔵庫。
Wait a minute.
冷蔵庫。
冷蔵庫。
Oh, I've been doing
冷蔵庫。
that incorrectly as well.
冷蔵
I
庫。
think I've been the
冷
last
蔵
two
庫。
strokes.
冷蔵
Different
庫。
order.
冷蔵庫。
冷蔵庫。
Alright. That's a good place to stop for Japanese. We need to rehearse. No, not really. I think we're pretty good. Right. I think we had a problem with Kagami, the right kanji for Kagami. And then Yoko. Got it. Onari. Onari is. And Okay. The rest are okay. All right. Good talk, good talk. Business as usual for Japanese session. Thanks for chilling, following along, or reviewing, you know, reviewing, practicing, following along, what have you. Wanna watch this later? Arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time, for Japanese, mata ne. Ya ne. And I'm gonna get up, stretch before we switch gears to Chinese. Get up, look at the sun, look out the window, maybe see a person, and I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 83 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. I don't think we had too much of a problem yesterday when it came to Chinese vocabulary, right? Oh no, we have two problem ones. We have two problem ones. 2 or 3 problem ones. Alright, let's get to it. Recall. Do our due diligence, right? Talk about our health. Yeah. That might be a little aggressive. Good, oh, this one was a problem yesterday. Pung. Good, pung. And lay. That could be written a little bit cleaner. Lay. I sure. All right. This was our weakest one. Or one of our weaker ones. Not anymore though. I think. Oh, wait. Okay. 锻炼 It's always tough remembering the right side. Yeah. 锻炼 注意 Whoops.工作 身体 健康健康不健康不健康Excuse me. I sure. Shanghai. Hi. Beijing. Japan. Hanguo. 中国英国Oops. 面条面条面条米饭 I had trouble with opinion on this one yesterday.饮料牛肉羊肉鸡肉 Oh, wait. That's the wrong radical. Okay, that's vocabulary for Unit 22, Unit 21. Market? Are we still on market? No, hobbies. Hobbies. Hobby related thing. Is our starting point. Okay. Wait, 什么?因为 所以 Oh, yesterday I noticed that I made a kind of like a stroke error. I don't think it's this one though.英雄 Oh, it's ya. I went too hard on that one. Like, it crossed the line. 西班牙人 西班牙人 西班牙语 西班牙语 印度 新爱好 Whoa. Accelerated. 学习 听音乐 所以 yeah, I mean, we did get 所以 听音乐 Yo. Did you get may as the negative of the? No, not yet. Kind of, but no, not really. No, not really. Yo.照相机。拍照。All the others are really optional. 3月去 repeats. Hey, I think that's good. I don't think we need to review. This is pretty much all of it. Day 3 is day 3. Alright, let's hop right in for our review unit today.
你叫王华。
你叫王华。
请说慢一点儿。
请说慢一点儿。
请说一点儿慢。
他说的不快。
你姓张，你叫张明。
Oh, I guess I put an extra accent on that even though it wasn't there.
你姓张，你叫张明。你
姓张。I put a very. It didn't need the very. They were doing. I might have missed the word.
你姓张，你叫张明。
你姓张。Oh, did they put that together? Yeah.
姓张。
你姓张。
你姓张，你叫张明。
你叫张明。
张明。
我一共买6个。
我一共买6个。
你有1万块吗？
你有1万块吗
？1万块吗？
游戏。
买。周末。
唱。
午饭。
Yeah, I know. I saw it at the end. It's on the bottom right.
你。你。他。
他说
不快。
Yeah, it does. 他说不快。他说
得。
Yeah, 他说的不快。 嗯一个，你
几个
你买了你买了几个游戏？请说慢一点。
请慢说一点儿。
他说的不快。
我有8毛钱。
我有8毛钱。我有8毛钱。
请便宜一点。
Poor. We are poor. 请便宜一点。
这个732块5毛。这个732块5毛。732 5毛。
喂
5毛。5毛块5毛。
这个732块5毛。
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 这个多少钱？
便宜。
喜欢。中午。
现金。
游戏。
便宜一点行不行？
便宜一点行不行？医院。
请。
洗手间。
儿子。
咖啡。
王医生也有2个孩子。
王医生也有2个孩子。王医生。
王
医生。
医生有
2个。也有2个孩子。
王医生也有2个孩子。
王医生也有2个孩子。这里的咖啡不贵。probably 不贵。这里的咖啡不贵。
这里的咖啡不贵。
这个我买，OK， 我买这个多少钱？
我买这个
多少钱？
多少钱？
I kind of want to say 这个我买 but 我买这个 is fine too, really. Tea is cheap there. 那里的茶很便宜，很便宜。
那里的茶很便宜。
你们收信用卡吗？
你们收信用卡吗？信用卡吗？收信用卡吗？收
你们
收
信用卡吗？
你们收信用卡吗？
你们收信用卡吗？
这里不收信用卡。
这里不收信用卡。
你的丈夫是不是美国人？
你的丈夫是不是美国人？
你的丈夫
是不是美国人？
英国，美国人。你的丈夫是不是美国人？
美国人。
我的女儿非常可爱。
我的女儿非常可爱。
丈夫。
最近。知道。
儿子。
明天。
我喝什么？
我喝什么？我喝什么？
现金。跳舞。玩。游戏。
唱。
这里太热了。
这里太热了。
这里
太热了。
这里太热了。
起床。太。中午。
歌。
午饭。
你的高很可爱。你的
狗。喂。
太
可爱。
Okay, sure. 太可爱 ，sure. 你的狗太可爱了。I guess. Yeah, love would work here. 太可爱了。What is your last name? 你姓什么名字？ Or 你姓什么 is fine. It's redundant.
你
你姓？
姓？
你姓？你姓什么？
什么？
这家饭馆，收现金吗？
这
家
饭
馆
收现
金吗？
吗？
All right, back to our current unit.
不要吃不健康的东西。
不要 ，OK. Oh, commands, yeah.
不要吃。
不要吃不健康的东西。
鸡蛋的。健康
的东西。不要吃不健康的东西。
不要吃不健康的东西。
不要吃不健康的东西。
我今天不想工作。
我今天不想工作。累。觉得。
狗。
共。
轮。累。地。鸡。觉得。公。住。那个老师。那个老师，不胖。 不胖。
不胖。Oh yeah. Going up. There for boo. This one. 不胖。
生。
我们都觉得有一点有点累。
我们
都
觉得
有点累。
健。
我身体 no。我身体不错。我身体的不错。
我身体
的不错。我身体的不错。No. 我的 oh. Right. My bad. I put it in the wrong place.
你的工作太忙了，要注意身体健康。
我的工作太忙了。有注意身体健康。 要注意身体健康。Man, that still isn't really improving all that much from 2 days from yesterday. 你中国太忙了。She feels alright. 她觉得不错。
他觉得不错。
电影5点开始。
电影
5点开始。我的身体不错。对。
我会去上海见一个朋友。
我会去上海见一个朋友。To meet with an A. Okay.
盐。
你要喝咖啡还是喝茶？
你要喝咖啡还是你要喝咖啡还是喝茶？
肉。
你最喜欢吃什么肉？
你最喜欢吃什么肉？Oh my gosh, so many extra words. 你最喜欢吃什么肉？料。
一个米饭多少钱？
一个米饭多少钱？住。康。公。断。练。I did it again, but that's fine. 练。这里的饮料很贵。
饮料
很贵。饮料。公。断。练。锻炼。康。开。Work every single day. 他每天星期 maybe 星期天、星期日。我说你讲过星期日，星期日都上班 ？No， 工作去工作。Just 工作 works, I think. Without 去 maybe. Oh, it says goes to work out. Oh, work out. Oh, 锻炼 instead 锻炼去锻炼。他每天
每个
Oh wait.
每个
Oh, 每个 works actually, not every day. 他每个星期日都他每个星期日都去锻炼。Yeah, that's fair.
明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。
明天 Let's see. Wait. 明天我们去吃羊肉。
拌羊肉。
去饭馆吃羊肉。
明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。
我喜欢吃面条和鸡肉和面条。Oh no, just 鸡肉面条。我喜欢吃鸡肉面条。Oh, I got the wrong tone. I thought it was 4. I was doing 4. 2 4. 面条。我们今天晚上去吃日本菜。日本菜吗？
我们
今天晚上今天晚上会去会去
会
吃日本菜吗？
日本菜吗？
Alright. I think this is fine. Another correct put 今天晚上我们会吃日本菜吗？ Sure. Like to eat this pork rice. 我喜欢吃这个猪米饭。
我喜欢吃这个
猪肉 猪肉饭。Oh, right. 饭 yeah, 猪肉饭 right. Yes. Okay. Trophy, 2 hearts and a dream, I suppose.
胖，我会去上海见一个朋友。
Right.
开始。你们想吃中国菜还是英国菜？
你们
你们
想吃韩国菜？No？
你们想吃中国菜还是英国菜？
中国菜还是
英国菜？你们想吃中国菜还是英国菜？你们想吃中国菜还是英国菜？
Okay. Double check.
面条。
你要喝咖啡还是喝茶？
你的工作太忙了，要注意身体健康。
Man, this one's this is every time.
你的工作太忙了，
要注意身体健康，身体健康。I keep saying 身体健康。你的工作太忙了，有注意，要注意身体健康。
他每个星期日都去锻炼。
锻炼。我的身体不错。
羊肉。
开始。胖。
面条。
肉。明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。米。
牛肉。开始。胖。
猪肉。
你忙不忙？你忙不忙？你工作忙不忙？或工作忙不忙？
工作忙不忙？
That's a very compressed, compact phrase.
椅子。西班牙语。
新鲜。
新鲜。
爱好。鸡肉。
不要吃
不
健康的东西。
东西。米饭。
Maybe. They went with 东西 for food. I disagree with that. That's I mean, it's implied if you say things, but it's not entirely convincing as food. Thai, maybe. Using Thai, but I disagree with that. That's very shady at best. That's being nondescript. I disagree. Not specific enough.
不要吃不健康东西的。
Yeah, that one, like, very disagreeable. Chat in a shop, we kind of did that already. Oh no, we did that on the Japanese side of things. Dinner is good. Was it so good that you didn't take a picture? Blair, I'm telling you. Where's my spam at? I'm just kidding. What was for dinner? Gohan. 美味しい的。How'd you manage to type that character? Gohan. Oh? No, Bangohan wa. That's interesting. The heck is this? Yeah, which one? Yeah, I changed your wa. Yeah, I changed your wa. That's what I meant by. How did that happen? What is this? Wait, as in. Oh, Jianghu. No, it's not. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Hu and Jianghu.
岁
丈
海
慢老婆裙子那裙子妻子酱猫他
夫狗八慢
儿子
夫他们不是医生
这个周末我儿子也会去公园。
这个周末我们的儿子我儿子
会去
公园
公园
公园 what or something else
这个周末我儿子也会去公园。
我会去也会去。
这个周末我儿子也会去公园。
OK。
那是不是你的妻子？
那是不是你的妻子？
他们是学生吗？
他们是学生吗？
他们
是
学生吗
？Sorry，
请说慢一点儿。
请说慢一点儿。Yeah。对，
慢一点儿。
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 这个
周末这个周末我会去打篮球。
你有
儿子
吗？
你有儿子吗？三瓶牛奶8元。Okay. Alright, we got our extra hearts. So, okay. We're gonna try to touch every single one of these. I'm gonna call it a day. And tomorrow is new vocab day, so we gotta rest up. Put on our hate face. I think this is fine. Once I get into the groove of things. Shashinko will be like staggered, so it's kind of like off. It's more like 4-day cycle. So Shashinko is on a 4-day cycle, while these two are on a 3-day cycle. It won't be as bad. Every maybe 7 days, Shashinko is gonna land on top of each other. Yeah, the day 1 vocabulary was kind of tough. It was a lot of vocabulary. We were dropping characters back and forth. Dinner is in Discord. Oh, let me take a look at this, Blair. Aw, that's so conservative. What looks like potatoes. Is that chicken? Some sort of shredded chicken thing, and then green beans. Very well balanced. I'll take a picture of my dinner later. I had some figs today and some noodle soup with romaine lettuce in it and wontons, shrimp wontons. I think that's the first time my food ever been called conservative. What do you mean? Wait, has people never said that? I have a lot of professional euphemisms, so maybe conservative is something of an alien thing, I suppose, if you know what I mean. I do have a way with being conservative with my descriptions. It doesn't look extravagant. And what I mean by that is I don't mean that extravagant means it's desirable. Sometimes I like how quaint people's tastes are and then how balanced, right? Sometimes we forget that if you're not a food influencer, you're not like throwing that hot trendy stuff into your system day in and day out. And even then, I actually think a lot of the more stable and consistent people, right, who also travel and eat and do food influence, they spend a lot of time they do spend a lot of off-screen time maintenance, like eating maintenance stuff, right? Because that it paints a very unrealistic lifestyle. Yeah, so no fancy Michelin plating with a filter. Yeah, it's very conservative. It's homey. I like hominess. I'm a very rustic kind of person when it comes to food. The extravagance is quite okay. Real talk. Maybe I haven't ever experienced the extravagant stuff. I think the closest thing I've ever experienced to extravagance is probably like going to a $100 buffet, like maybe like Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, or that's probably what, aka the most extravagant that the Belvedere place. Is it in the Belvedere hotel or something? I don't know. It's Caesar's Palace. That's probably the most extravagant I've ever been. I'm more of a hole in the wall kind of person. I mean, my parents notwithstanding my cultural background, it's usually the mom and pop shops that you find off the beaten road, or the mom and pop shops are trying to survive the devastating, like, crowded metropolis and high rent and stuff. I quite like those. So I've been around with novelty, very, very novelty, but not extravagant. I would love to cook quote unquote extravagant things, like nice things in the future. Maybe. I always thought of maybe another year or two I would have a separate like studio or kitchen that I can prepare things for my parents once my mother retires, which my mother is soon due to retire this coming year. Like officially retire. Yeah, maybe.
开始.
All right, 30 minutes. We'll do this 30 minutes. And see if my eyes don't bleed out of my socket.
开始.
开始。开始。开始。
开始。
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 That's the time. That's the time when I become a cooking streamer. Wait, like you did? Like seriously?
Shinti.
Or were you like completing my thought? Shinti.
身体
Are you?
身体。
身体。
身体。身体。身体。
身体
身体。
身体
If I have a nice separate kitchen, I'd become a cooking streamer. Yeah. And nowadays, if you have, I don't know if you followed an older or like someone who transitioned in life, but it seems like more and more so now people are giving more of a round lifestyle kind of thing. So those who formerly did one thing have engaged in some sort of quality of life things, usually like talks about fitness, talk about managing, scheduling, and then food. So there's always like a side thing with food and whatnot, and I kind of like that that's it's going in that way, where like streamers slash, you know, the post edited influencers are demonstrating that there are other things and dimensions, and oftentimes it deals with encouraging people like, oh, people are very interested now in saying like, oh, what do you eat every day? Like, how do you maintain such a schedule? I think that's kind of a very humanizing component. And when people go through phases, like when they stop being young, so if you watched a influencer or someone who's a content creator for long enough, they actually end up going to that phase. And I could see myself doing so as well, where like, oh yeah, certainly one can talk about maintenance and food and like how to go shopping or what do you do, just to give an example, as opposed to like prescribing it by word and feel, right? I quite like this one lady who, although she's doing the as a dietitian, this is where the whole like as a thing is kind of overused. However, I do like her content where she is a professional practitioner, right? And she's giving these bite-sized things about like, hey guys, and then it always starts with something like, hey, you know, you're tired one day. It's I like the hypotheticals. Like, guys, listen, you got 15 minutes? All right, let's talk about something you can do in 15 minutes. It's 80 to 90% of the way there. You don't have to squeeze in like a 3-hour cook session for something extraordinary. I kind of like those things. So I'm really looking for, the word that I would use is conservative. I definitely enjoy conservative, sustainable depictions of lifestyle choices. I think there is there's plenty, as in like sufficient. There are plenty sufficient stimulation for extravagance or extremes. It's to the point where I think there are people who have become conditioned by the algorithm to expect that things are always right, people are always right, because all they ever see is this person always being right, never being wrong at all, and never making a mistake, never misspoke, you know, never mistaking things, always doing it the right way the first time and only time, always eating the right thing, never dropping anything. These things have become normalized. Like oh, language is like, here's one thing. I don't always think it is fun to learn language. That doesn't mean I'm always like not having fun is always negative. So there's lots of things about it. When you're practicing and stuff, you're gonna have up days, you're gonna have down days. And I like to communicate, at least personally, I like to demonstrate that I'm still better than not good. So what I mean is, at most, every time I come on, sometimes I'm a +1, sometimes I'm a +5. But what I do is I choose to do something that is plus. And you don't have to be so extravagant all the time. I think if there's anything, I really appreciate those content creators who keeps going bigger and better, and then like the first time is 5 ways to do something, and now it's 100 ways to do something. Soon it's gonna be every single possible way you ever done. Those are the catchphrases all the time now. Like, what I mean is it keeps escalating, and like that's not sustainable. So what do? They pivot and then do it again, and I feel, wow, that can be a normal thing for most people. Those people can probably make those things work, and they are rare exceptions. When you keep thinking you're going to get faster, stronger in the same way every single day, there's going to be, in my opinion, a very harsh reality check. And I personally don't necessarily think that will bring you the greatest joy in life, or even a consistent one. It will be you'll have the one things like, oh, you know, I was expecting myself to get double the speed every single day. every single day for the rest of my life. Like, well, that's not going. That realistically is not going to happen, right? However, it wouldn't appear that way if you're so used to watching an influencer who's going above and beyond. One day it's going to be someone's like, think about these comments, right? You try to demonstrate one way, like there's a thing that you like to do, and then someone comes on and say, well, there are 60 different ways to do this and you only cover one, so your content is garbage because other people cover like 60 things in like 30 minutes. Like, all right. Not in those exact words. Honestly, those words were pretty polite because you don't get those. Those are actually pretty polite words. They're pretty direct, descriptive. Most of the time, it's like, well, you're not better than X. Or this is a clone of Y. It's like, oh, this person already did this like this X amount of times. That's kind of how I feel. And the word I would use is extravagant. And I like conservative things. I think it really humanizes the experience. I think people are relatively beautiful and wonderful and interesting without having to be extraordinary all the time, you know? It doesn't stop people from normalizing that and then thinking that they're the exception and they are able to apply that ridiculous notion, in my opinion, absolutely ridiculous standards onto someone else while providing a double standard of themselves. Like calling someone stupid and thinking that you didn't yourself just make a stupid comment or incapable of making a stupid comment. There's so lack of self-awareness. That happens. And I don't want to be a person who perpetuates that. I think there are plenty of other people who are doing that. So let's do our part. Enjoy, encourage each other to do the quaintest of things. Things that bring joy without the necessity and concern and maybe apprehension and insecurities about being quaint and conservative. Personally, baked potato, a nice, decent, wonderful baked potato with some melted butter is pretty ripe. That's pretty decent. I don't know when was the last time you had a baked potato, and it's been a while since I had a baked potato. Pasta with some olive oil and salt. Cold pasta with some olive oil and salt. Okay. All right. We're gonna refocus.体育节目。身体体育节目。
电视节目。
身体
体育新闻。
节目
体育
节目。身体
身体
体育节目。
体育节目。体
育
节目。
节目。
身体
身体
体育节目。
帮助节目体
育。
豆腐。
Wow.
健康。
健康。I haven't seen 豆腐 like who in a while. I forgot how complicated that character was.
健康。
健康。豆腐。
豆腐。
豆腐。
不健康。
健康。
不。健康。
豆腐。女儿。再见。健康。空调。
Oh no. Okay, it's not close.
健康。
豆腐。
豆腐。
豆腐。健康。
健康。
几月？
豆腐。舒服。奶茶。
I wouldn't think I remember 舒 and 舒服。
豆腐。
豆腐。豆腐。豆腐。跑步。跑步。No. Yes. No.
豆腐。
豆腐。Need to click on the website.
健康。
健康。
节目。
节目。
跑步。
跑步。
6月。
6月。
豆腐。
健康。
健康。Then help. Okay.
注意。
注意。注意。
注意。
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 注意。注意。注意。
注意。
健康。
不健康。健康。
健康。
不健康。
不健康。
健康。
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 No.
健康。
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 不健康。
不健康。不健康。
上海菜。
上海菜。Excuse me. 上海。
上海。
上海菜。上海。
上海。
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 上海菜。
Although
not
really, not really a new character.
上海菜。
Kinda and
上
not
海
kinda.
菜。
上海菜。
上海。
上海菜。
上海菜。
All right.
锻炼。
锻炼。锻炼。锻炼。
锻炼。
Oh, it's really stretched out like that. Okay.
锻炼。
锻炼。
I could really pull this far
锻炼。
down. Okay, that's fine.
锻炼。
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 It almost kind of looks like a person working out. Like this is the gym set. Like this is the equipment, the machine equipment, and this person's like going
锻炼
to exercise on the machine.
锻炼。
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 Oops.
锻炼。
锻炼，
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 嗯哼，
锻炼，
this one is kind of rough.
锻炼，
Haven't really
锻炼，
written it in a nice looking way yet.
锻炼，
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 Oh, they're not angled. They're kind of really flat
锻炼，
in the middle angle. Pretty
锻
flat.
炼，
锻炼，
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 Get more with soup. Okay.
上海菜，
Shanghai Thai. Shanghai.
上海菜，
上海，
上海，
上海菜，
上海，
上海菜，
上海菜，
上海菜，上海，
上海菜，
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 Oh. I thought I was on the
上海
different.
菜，
Dang it. I thought I was on a different part. I was like trying to memorize the pattern. So I could just close my eyes and run with it.
锻炼，
Yeah. I was on a wrong part. I lost track.
锻炼，
One heart and dream, I suppose.
锻炼，
I still disagree with putting hearts on the Hanzi and Kanji
锻
section.
炼，
That's just me.
锻炼，
锻炼，
I guess if you have super, it's kind of a mute point, huh?
锻炼，
But this part has a lot of interesting
锻炼。
experimentation.
锻炼，
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 Guess we'll use our eyeballs.
锻炼，
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 Yeah, that's probably the
上
last
海，
4 sets.
上
So we
海，
have to clear
上海。
another set before we can gain access to the last 4.
上海菜，
上海，
上海菜，
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 上海，
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 Okay.
锻炼，
锻炼，
Just take it in. Take it in.
锻炼，
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 Oops.
锻炼，
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 锻炼。
Oh, that was weird. Okay,
锻炼，
I hit 2 of
锻
them
炼，
at once. Again, happens occasionally when strokes are too close together.
上海，上海，
上海，
上海菜，
上海菜，
上海，
上海菜，
上海菜，
上海，
上海菜，
上海，
上海，
上海菜，上海，
Okay,
锻炼，
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 this is the most
锻炼。
trouble one. I keep forgetting this radical over here
锻炼，
in my recall.
锻炼，
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 Okay, we haven't got soup
锻
yet.
炼，
You know, get more with soup. Not yet.
锻炼，
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 Whoops.
锻炼，
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 锻炼，上海，
上海菜，
上海，
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 上海菜，
上海菜，
上海，
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 上海菜，
上海，
上海菜，
Okay.
锻炼，
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 Okay. Oh, that one's actually concluding. 锻炼，
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 Okay.
上海菜。
上海。上海。
上海。
上海。
上海菜。
上海。
上海。上海菜。
上海菜。
上海。
上海。
上海菜。
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 Excuse me.
锻
炼。锻炼。
锻炼。
I've had like this little thing around my slightly like itching my throat. And it just won't go away. Feels bad. It's one of those things like there's this little thing stuck in right where your trachea is, and it keeps scratching or like tickling it in some way. And drinking water just doesn't hit that spot.
锻炼。
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 For like the whole day.
锻炼。
Whoops.
锻炼。
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 Alright. Okay.
椅子上。
椅子下。
上网。
椅子下。
桌子上。上个月。
上个月。
早上。
椅子上。
上午。
早。早。网。
上网。上网。
椅子上。
椅子上。
上。Gotta be careful.
椅子上。
上网。
椅子下。
晚上。
桌子下。
Get more with soup.
Get more with soup. 还是
上海。
上海。
还是。
The high, sure.
还是。
上海。
谁的？
还是。
因为。
右边。
右边。
上
海。
还是。
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 上海。
上海。
还是。
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 也是。
还是。这是。上网。
上网。Whoops.
上海。
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 因为。所以。上海。台湾。还是。还是。
还是。
对吗？
对吗？
还是。
还是。
上海。
上海。
右边。
右边。
请问。
请问。
每个。
没人。还。
上海菜。
还。上海菜。
上海菜。
每个。
每年。
上海。
上
海。上海。
每个。上海菜。几个。桌子下。下个。
上海。每个。
每个。
每个。
上海。
大一。
大一。
加拿大人。
每天。上海菜。不知道。
每。
上海菜。
上海菜。
会。
会。
做。
做。
每。
每。
下个
月。每年。
每年。
上海菜。
Alright.
Get more with Su.
We nailed it.
上
海。
上海。
上海。
早上好。
上班。
上班。
椅子上。
上海。上。
上。
上海。
桌子上。
上学。
上个。
上海。上。
还是。
还没有。
还没有。
还没有。还是。
但是。还是。有一点。
是不是？
还没有。
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 还是。
是。还是。
还是。
还没有。
还没有。
不是。
没关系。还是。
还是。
这是。
对。
猪肉。
猪肉。猪肉。猪肉。
猪肉。猪肉。
Okay. We got to do it.
猪肉。
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 That's one.
羊肉。
羊肉。羊肉。
羊肉。
Okay. We're good.
羊肉。
No surprises here.
羊肉。
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 Excuse me.
羊肉。
羊肉。 羊肉，
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 Okay. Okay.
猪肉，
猪肉，猪肉，猪肉，
猪肉，
猪肉，
猪肉，猪肉，
猪肉，
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 Oops.
猪肉，
猪肉，猪肉，猪肉，
Okay.
饮料，
饮料，饮料，饮料，饮料，
饮料，
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 饮料。Oh,
饮料，
I did those out of order.
饮料，
The stroke order.
饮料，
Oh, it's a little higher than I thought.
饮料，
I feel the other way is more
饮料。
natural though. That's fine.
饮料，
I like the other way
饮料。
there, where you strike down and then run across.
饮料，
That's fine.
饮料，
At least that's what I think
饮
I
料。
was doing. Yeah.
饮料，
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 It's a comfier. All right. Do I get it? Nope.
羊肉，
羊肉，羊肉。
羊肉，
Okay.
羊肉，
Not yet.
羊肉，羊肉，
Not just
羊
yet.
肉，
羊肉，
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 饮料，
饮料. Maybe that's it. 饮料.
饮料，
There it is.
饮料，
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 Okay. So we have 3 days
饮料。
to iron all these out. So we'll
饮料。
save.
饮料，饮料，
饮料，
We'll go to ham here.
饮料，
Too much volume.
饮料，
Like too much
饮料。
repetition. Okay. Well, there you have it. We hit everything. Got a chance to work on our problem characters. What did I... There was something that I was doing incorrectly. There are a few stroke order things that were different. Yes. All right. Well, that's a wrap today. Pretty short day, right? Pretty short day. Not too bad. I mean, short day being almost 7 hours. I've forgotten what it's like to have half the hours. All right, so tomorrow we'll be back again from the 1 day buy for Shishinko. That's where the other 2 hours, 2.5 hours or so is, right? Shishinko, we take a break every 4 days. The 4th day of the cycle, we take a break. And tomorrow we'll cycle back through all the sets. So tomorrow's a long day. And then find out which sets we can omit. And that'll speed things up. And we'll try to... tomorrow is just review for the SRS. And then the next 2 days will be... And that's kind of the cycle. It's slightly different from the Duolingo cycle. To keep it like different. Just slightly different, you know. Alright folks, that's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for listening. Yeah, take home message. Being conservative sometimes. Life is not as crazy. When one gets really used to seeing things happen very quickly, you know, post edit and all that stuff, I feel like the whole idea of streaming kind of attempts to normalize that to some extent, right? Lots of post editing. I know, obviously, that people don't have a lot of time and on their hands, and they always want to jump to the gun, do quick summaries, snap judgments. And if you learn enough from those snap judgments, you might cover a lot of space, and sure enough, you probably be pretty accurate. The idea is, though, whether you're accurate or not, in my opinion, you lose appreciation for the day-to-day, right? If you're hyper-stimulated, you know, aka brain rot and all that stuff, whatever you're trying to generalize nowadays, not being able to see and expose yourself or normalize all the in-betweens makes everything else seem so lifeless, in my opinion. Or what I mean is the people that have encountered over these couple years, I find that everything in between is lifeless. Like eating a meal is lifeless if it's not extravagant, for example. Learning one word instead of 10 is not good enough, for example. Or having a down day is the end of the world, for example. And having a good day, you wish it lasts forever, that kind of thing. It's always kind of incredibly polarizing from the day to day. Everything in between seems like it's a chore, a waste of time. There's no like magic or interest in the day to day. And I earnestly think that's the take home message here, right? While live streams do capture a lot of those things, that doesn't mean the thing you're consuming is the whole thing. Like what I mean is, it is impeccably unrealistic to have a parasocial relationship with someone else, or being involved so much than more than involved in yourself. So naturally speaking, if you're constantly being exposed to people showing you all the highlights in their lives, then one might feel very diminished or devaluing one's own life because there's not enough highlights in their life. And the reason why I'm saying this is largely to encourage people to find maybe appreciation, meaning in the lowlights in life, because constantly seeking for highlights in your life is maybe I can be proven wrong time and time again. Maybe I'm way out of my depth, and 90% of people are able to maintain that constant escalation in their life. I personally have not succeeded, and I'm all the more happy for it. So burnout is rarely ever a thing anymore in my life. And burnout is so real for the vast majority of people who feel like their reality or sense of reward and satisfaction about their life has been warped by the idea, and not maliciously. Obviously, it's not malicious. It's by design. That's how YouTube works. When you're looking for highs, you are supplied with more highs. For example, every cat is an intelligent super animal, or every dog is like a surfing, you know, like what I mean is pretty much everything seems so extraordinary. And when you're constantly bombarded by extraordinary, and you want more extraordinary and more extraordinary, that's not moderation. You know, it's not moderated. It's constantly upping. So what does that mean? That's not sustainable. You're gonna constantly desire more, and that's a human condition. So I'm not saying I'm immune to that. Honestly, I do my due diligence not to try to do that. Right now, like, oh, I have 3.5 more hours till midnight. Maybe I should just cram in something more for the day or something like that. You can keep trying to do more. Sometimes moderation. Actually, I would be a little biased here, but I would say most of the time is moderation, conservative measures, preparing yourself, preventive, upkeep, maintenance, and then you can make highlights because you have a solid foundation, right? Moderation and sustainability is the vast majority of people's lives versus the highlights. If I can't even imagine what it's like when someone says, I'm going to go to Japan for a week. And then they go to Japan with this super ambitious plan where they squeeze the living life out of themselves for every second. And then come back and realize they're filled with regret. Like, I've heard this before. Now, it's not to say everyone is guaranteed to do that, but there are times when you have this master plan where you have this over ambitious plan, and that's become a social norm, as opposed to finding a balance between, oh, here are some of the times I'm going to be free ranging. I'm, going to see what happens there, because you can't possibly plan for that. You really can't. Experiences have emergent properties. That's the whole idea of process-oriented thinking, or enjoying the journey, right? There's a bit of journey, there's a bit of planning. There's a bit of destination, there's a bit of journeying. But in my opinion, honestly, you spend more time on the trail, seeing and trying to find reward in the everyday than waiting for the destination. So if you can elevate that portion, it's the vast majority of your time. Like, for example, I've recently talked to someone who talked about their commute, right? Oh yeah, it takes 40 minutes to commute. So what do you do in those 40 minutes? Because that's like an hour and a half of your day back and forth. Like, that's a huge amount of time. It's like, oh no, I just fill it up with my normal thing that I do every day. I don't even pay attention or live in that moment, just trying to pass the time. Like, okay. I mean, that is how a lot of people go by their days. Now, this person doesn't find it a negative thing. So that is perfectly healthy. It's not a negative node. When you grow, when you get younger, like the more individuals that I have witnessed recently, not that like a statistic, I don't have any statistics or anything, but generally speaking, my tendency is to encounter people who feel like if they didn't do something extraordinary in the day, there's no meaning to it. Or like, oh yeah, I just ate, lazed away, and therefore, well, it doesn't have to be that way, right? It doesn't have to be that way. One can elevate those points. And that's kind of the take home. Maintenance. Maintenance may not necessarily have to be boring. It might not have to be a negative thing. People, I've seen some pretty unfortunate situations where someone basically is waiting for things to happen because that's what they believe will happen, where it feels like everyone else is lucky. All the people they watch, everything always happens to them. Like, oh, suddenly everyone's interested in them, things drop in their lap, everything they do, people love them for it. And but you think about it for a moment, you don't ever process or see what they did to get there and what they're doing when you're not seeing it. And that's kind of the thing. And I hope that doesn't become a social norm, because I think it does make people project unrealistic standards onto other people, which you might be thinking, well, that's fine. It elevates other people. Maybe. It kind of leads, oftentimes I see it leading to unempathetic, non-compassionate, toxicity. Unintentional toxicity. Like, oh, yeah, oh, that's nice. You finally beat the game. Instead of saying, oh, hey, you beat the game. Like, finally beat the game. So when you're reading into it, it's like, why did this person say finally beat the game? Like, oh, I already watched some amazing person did this and this, and good for you that you have done this thing that other people have done better. So to me, I can only see someone who internalize and speak this way, like, oh yeah, you made an error, so you're not smart. Like, You must be someone who's like, I must go watch someone who's intelligent. It's like, do you even know what that looks like? Because I assure you, if you can't see all of the things, rarely do you have enough. And you wouldn't, a lot of times those comments are coming from a place that isn't even entirely able to process enough information to even come to that conclusion. Just snap judgments. Everything's edited, short form formats. It's conditional. So, fair enough. So I would like, as a take-home message, to encourage one to find and elevate the things you do more often or have to do most of your life. So not that A5 Wagyu moment. I mean, granted, if it does happen, congratulations, because I always wanted to try A5 Wagyu before I die. So maybe one day I'll be able to do that. If it doesn't happen, not going to ruin my life. Because I find that my everyday life, all the other moments where I'm not having highlights are beautiful, beautiful and valuable. At least I can make it so. And I feel a lot of people can too. But that also does involve kind of taking a break from being overexposed to capturing extraordinary moments. I'm not saying those people aren't extraordinary. I'm also saying those people who watch extraordinary people can feel extraordinary about themselves and achieve things similarly processed, as in like edited and highlighted. You do have highlights, and most people, I hope, have the privilege and opportunities to do something extraordinary that's worth capturing and highlighting and sharing. At the same time, the rest of your life, it's very valuable too. It is what makes the other things possible. You're working on yourself to capture and seize those opportunities. There's so much to be said as a take-home message to preparing yourself for those opportunities. If your 80% of your life is falling by the wayside, even if the opportunity lands on your doorstep or slaps you in the face, you might not even see it. So it's one of those things, like, you could see it as making your own luck or increasing the odds of seeing something useful and highlightable, like leads to greater opportunities. Without a great self-maintenance or ability to keep yourself ready to seize those opportunities, oftentimes opportunities pass you. And that's kind of a very bittersweet kind of thought that I have a lot of times. When opportunities say, oh yeah, here's an opportunity, but you're just so tired, so strung out that, nah, not today, not tomorrow, not a month from now. I really thought I should start doing this, but let's wait for a year. That year becomes 5, it becomes 10, and you just don't ever do it. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking about right now. And yeah, 5 and 10 years might be long for some people. The older you get, the bigger the interval is, right? However, younger, be like, oh yeah, I'll do it this month. Then 2 months pass, then 3 months pass, and it gets harder and harder, at least in my opinion. So that's kind of a thing. So go out there, maintain, work on maintaining your life, work on eating well, eating conservatively, finding elegance in simplicity sometimes, right? And sleep well. Hopefully, I'm kind of taking a jab at Blair here. I hope you manage to sleep well, improve sleep hygiene. It kind of ripples through everything else. So all the things you want to voluntarily do and do well that you value, it is built on a foundation of maintenance. And yeah, also, there is something to be said about regulating your exposure to social media, right? All of this is kind of connected together. So learn to rest, eat well, get back on those studies. I'll catch you guys on the next one. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢。ありがとうございます。Until next time, またね。じゃあね。再见。And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.